Like a meditation without being in a cave.
Saying,
Yeah.
And you know what? They don't even have to say it, because I know that, because of that morning that I woke up, I know there is another way to feel. Right?
Yeah.
I know there is. No, and it's not. I know I just said, watch out for the people that say they know, but I'm talking about. It's like I'm saying, like I know my car is out there. That's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Well, I know there's another way to feel.
Yep. Another way to feel.
Completely different way to feel. I know there is, because I know my car's out there, and I know I woke up one morning and I was feeling a certain way, and I thought, okay, there's another way to feel. Yeah. Right? So, and you know there is too.
Yeah.
Right? So that's what we're doing. So, like you and me right now here today.
Yeah, it's refreshing.
We don't know how long, none of us know how long we've got to live. All right? But whatever time we have got left to live from this moment, all right, is it going to be just full of boring bullshit, or is it going to be kind of engaging with the universe and kind of like engaging with our birthright, understanding our birthright, engaging with it, and moving with it?
The way I see it, bit of a Star Trek thing, like how you say, give me a starship, I'm out of here. Though this earth will become paradistical glory eventually, because this is heaven, really. Not at the moment, it's hell. But remember that space shuttle that went up and blew up and killed all those people? Mm-hmm. They were very united. They had families, wives and children, I think.
And you know what?
They got taken out.
I've seen several videos of all those astronauts that died in space being found around the world in different jobs in different places. Like, that keeps coming up. Look, this is him. Look, and this is
what is that?
Look, here she is. And look, here's this.
What's the purpose of that? Just to make a spectacle, like make a show off type of heroes that they are.
Who the fuck knows? They reckon. Some people reckon the Earth is flat. Some people reckon the Earth is hollow, and there's people living in.
And the moon's hollow.
Well, it can't be fucking hollow and flat, can it?
No.
If it's flat, it can't be hollow. If it's hollow, it can't be flat.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, so.
Well, I was getting to a point.
But they've all got their
stories. I was getting to a point with the starship thing. You say what the purpose of life is and how you want to go out. From a metaphysical point of view, I would like to think that I've got a few friends in my life that have this consciousness awakening that I'm personally know, like you and even Peter, he's becoming awakened, friend of mine. And the thing is, we're all going out on the starship, and we don't have to fear death because we're going out with dignity and spiritual awakening. We're not going out ignorant. Where does that lead? I don't know.
But I'm interested in
the here and now. The here and now. Yeah.
And like I said, my gut is telling me that the meaning of life, the meaning why we exist, can be summed up in 4 words. Can I help you?
Yeah.
So in other words, the Creator made
all
beings.
That's a good point.
Run around all day saying to each other, "Can I help you?
Yeah, exactly.
I can do for you?"
Yeah. Not a matter how much we know.
That's what he wanted. That's the meaning of fucking life.
It's how much we care.
And he wanted to watch that. Yeah. Right?
Exactly.
He wanted to see all these little pictures running around showing love to each other.
Yeah.
Because he had all this love, but it was just him. No one to share it with.
Who was this?
God.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But
that's right.
All this love, but no one to share it with.
Yeah.
Just, who can I share this love with? I'll make a family. Make a family. And then they can all love each other. Yeah. And I can watch them all love each other. And they can have fun and do all kinds of amazing things. And they'll laugh and they'll sing and dance and love each other. That's kind of like the thing that existed before the doctor smacked our bum. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That idea of that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm going with that. I'm sticking with that. I can't come up with a better one than that. That's the reason.
Well, I got a joke that when the doctor slapped my bum, I turned around and slapped him right back. I was born with ego. No, that's just a joke. Yeah.
So, because there has to be an ultimate reason for existence. There has to be.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
But when I look out there, I can see that no one has found it. Right?
No.
So I'm going with mine.
Yeah.
And it's that.
You and I both had an angel experience, both the same name. And we're both musicians. Amazing journey, lifetime. But when I had my near deaths and I had my coma attack last year or something, everything got stripped. All the fears and all the demons come out and the scary things, the shadows, the creature thing. Oh my gosh, I've been eaten alive. And then all of a sudden there's a light, and that was me, the real me. And I was going to the light. I was scared because the other part of me was still looking and saying, oh shit, I'm dying, And I snapped out of it. And another time that happened, the phone rang. It was an angel on the phone. No connection with YouTube, nothing. Just appeared twice, rang me. I thought, let me die. And the third time it rang me, there was a, behold, Daryl, I have a marvelous work and wonder for you to do. And a big long paragraph. I just switched out of it. Where'd that come from? No phone number, no nothing. I don't know if that was AI or the phone was listening and created this, spies or whatever, but it was very comforting and it got me through that terrible diabetic attack. But I remember being stripped of everything. And when you speak with this sort of awareness, that's what I was experiencing, but more in the spirit rather than the intellect, because the intellect is really a copy. Even as you speak it, on your last breath, there won't be you might get a tea, coffee, and a smoky, but I mean, every pleasure, every type of sexual, lust, whatever it is gone. You're dying. There's no importance whatsoever, and all you want is to know that you've done something, or you like the regret would be: have I helped anyone? Did I live my life? Did I forgive people? This is what goes through your mind when you're going out to it. And you think, oh no, I've got no more chance. Give me another chance, Lord. You almost praying. I was begging. Let me live. I've got things to do. I want more. I want to do more, or be more, do more.
That's not what Anton LaVey was
No,
thinking.
he was scared. He was a warlock.
Something's wrong.
I know. He didn't actually say those words. I looked it up. He actually said, something's bewitched. What did he say? I'm perplexed. This is wrong. But he sort of said, I'm very perplexed. Something's not right. Yeah, that's what it meant. He knew that what he was looking at.
Wrong. He was upset.
What he was looking at was his soul as a 7-foot demon.
No, but he wasn't happy.
And there promises made, ranks in hell, nothing but coldness.
Nice, gentle,
yeah,
drifting off.
All that passion, all that fire, because fire's not a bad thing. He was separated, cold.
Let's get back to fucking basics now.
Yeah.
All right, so. There's always been this fucking nasty thing, always.
Yeah, the creature, you mean?
Yeah, because like the Incas and all that blood sacrifice and
rip your heart out.
All that shit.
Yeah. Give me a virgin.
That was just in one place. It'll go in other places too, but there's always been this thing about causing fucking pain to someone else.
Virgin blood, yeah, everything.
The killing, the bashing, the torturing, the burning, the fucking eating.
Yeah, cannibalism.
Things. I mean, I get a feeling that, you know how like they always find these little houses and dwelling places right up at the top of cliffs. They're really hard to get up to.
Yep.
So there was a reason why they lived up there, why they made that place. Originally, there had to be a reason why we're going to live up there. I'm thinking that, well, maybe because down on the ground, there were fucking roving bands of cannibals, maybe thousands of them.
Yeah.
You know, just roving around the place. And you didn't want to get caught by those suckers. So they had to live in those places because not for the animals, but the fucking people.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. The remnant, whatever was around.
The more I find out about history, that cannibalism was fucking big. And it's, you know, so...
Did you know the Buddhists practiced cannibalism for a while? They ate babies.
Apparently, when the Chinese went in 1959 to Tibet, they stopped a lot of shit, human sacrifice and stuff. Anyway, but look, so look, there's something. So, for you and me, what does that mean? It means that. Well, what does it mean? Does it mean that there's something in the spirit of man that is really ugly, and that
I wouldn't call it spirit, soul.
Well, yeah, there's something in, because it's not just one person that causes pain, it's fucking heaps of them in the species. So is that thing in you and me?
Yes.
Don't answer so quickly because you don't fucking know.
Well, I know I know how
we're kicking it around, okay? Don't come up with these.
Come on, I'm a bastard. Of course I must know. Yeah. No, just joking.
But
the soul is vicious.
Is it just in the identities, or is there a spiritual fucking reason behind it, like a sludge boy thing?
A dark principality
or is it just in the our identity that is out of control because
ignorance.
We never learned to understand it. And everyone in this world, from the time they're born, is given an identity, right? Because they hear things, data starts coming in, right? That creates the identity. As soon as data comes in for the ears, the eyes, okay, that starts to form the identity, and then the emotions and everything, okay? But all that is artificial. Right? It's
but then
smoke.
But then the God of the Bible comes along and says, kill them all. They're all worshipping a false God. Murder them, kill them all.
See, that's the thing. Is
one like, bloodshed to another.
When we were in Mesopotamia, and he said, come out of there, all right?
Yeah.
Well, but what about the Mesopotamians? Didn't he make them? Didn't he love them? Weren't they people? Weren't they human beings? And the Egyptians, oh, get out of Egypt. I'm going to curse them. Weren't they human beings? Weren't they people? Didn't he love them? Didn't he create them?
Unless they were of the other sea. Anarchy.
Well,
Anarchy.
See, it's great to question it.
Question
not
it.
To fucking believe
but
any of
also, the Bible's got stories, or be it true or not, but listen, that he wiped out a whole city just as an example to teach us a lesson. I decide I'll wipe them ones out, even the innocent.
So,
just to teach us a lesson what I'll do if I get angry. And then Jonah was stopped. He sat by a tree. Don't go on there and tell the people they're going to be destroyed. And they never got destroyed. Was that place Nirvana? What's that place when Jonah was going to the city? The one that was, Jonah got swallowed up in the whale. He wanted revenge on that city of pagan, whatever it was, worship false gods. And God did not destroy that city. And he chastised Jonah for 3 days sitting down by a tree before he went in. And he went in peacefully.
See, the stuff that we talk about is blasphemy.
Oh, okay? Heretics.
If we got caught talking about this in Rome, they'd just throw petrol over us straight away, okay, and then light us up.
Right. Yeah.
There's no way we'd get away with talking about this. We weren't allowed to kick it around.
Right.
Okay.
Yep.
For so long.
Yep.
And even today, in whatever religion you're in, you're not allowed to kick it around. You have to believe it's a certain thing. You believe this, and then you act like this, and you do this, and you stand up, and you sit down, and you eat this, and you don't eat that, and you fucking...
And the person that nails it, and that person that burns at the stake some of those of dirty, bloody pedophilia, homosexual priests with all that authority and cloth. Burn him, he's a heretic. I mean, sounds discriminating,
but
some of them were.
People aren't allowed to kick it around. Okay? For a start, their leaders tell them not to. And secondly, they're too scared to because they don't want to end up in fucking
torture
hell.
chamber. Or hell.
Or hell, you know what I mean? So, or stuck on the wheel, or either have to come back for another cycle, or you end up to go south, right? It's one of the two. You're stuck here, or you go south, right? So they don't kick it around, and they're not allowed to, and they're too scared to, all right? But I'm kicking it around. We're kicking it around. And this will cause cracks in the identity. The only thing I'm worried about is that we're going to kick stuff around and you're going to go and... See, this is... To me, the stuff that we're kicking around is like kind of sacred. But I know that you're listening for something that you can put on fucking YouTube so that make it sound like you fucking have got something interesting to say. I know that. But I still need you to be listening because I can't, there's no point in saying this to myself because I know, but you might say something. You know what I mean? You know what? We should. Maybe not today. I'd like to do another interview. I'd like to.
You've got 1,000 views almost.
I've got something to say. You know, like, because you know, it is really bad, isn't it? Out there, you know.
Well, that's pessimistic. You can see it from the cup half full rather than half empty. There's a lot of good out there too. There is a lot of good. There's a lot of bad. Pick your level. That's your bullshit. Because it's still based on the programming. Because no one's doing much.
Where's the good?
We can feel love. That's good. We can actually feel love if we choose to feel love. We can feel it.
We're not allowed to express love. Only a couple of times a year on birthdays and Christmases and that. But the rest of the year, no, we're not allowed to express love. If we were allowed to express love, you know, so...
Yeah. We're dumbed down.
Absolutely. So after this conversation, where do you and I go? Do we go back to, you know, what's going to happen? Why can't we... You know, like, when does the magic happen? You know what I mean? Apparently there is a breakthrough. But they always say that it's all to do with meditation and breathing. Well, I'm not doing that.
No.
So this is the thing. And the other way that they get their breakthrough traditionally is through fucking rituals.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay? Rosicrucians.
Yeah, the ritual thing.
Rituals. Right?
Mormon temple rituals.
Yeah. Now,
to become gods.
We know that lots of people do these and have always done these rituals.
Yep.
Okay? But every time I approach that whole concept, I straight away think, why would the real God need anyone to go to a stupid fucking ritual?
Or a temple or a...
Yeah, anything like that.
Anything, yeah.
Because...
And pay tithing to get there.
If the meaning for life is, can I help you? You don't need a ritual for that. You just got to do it. And that's the works, the faith without works thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
If there's no action.
Yep. No stopping helping a wounded man on the way to the temple.
So.
Good Samaritan stop. Yeah.
What's more important, that you do your little ritual and you get something out of it, you get some kind of interaction.
Yeah.
But if you're interacting with that, what are you fucking interacting with? See, now, this is...
I saw two high-ranking Mormon leaders who went to the highest rank that in Perth. And you know what happened when they caught up from two different wards? They bow to each other like kings. And I said to this brother, I says, what did you bow for? Oh, we're gods. We're one god bowing to another god. We're all gods. We're all going to be exalted. We go through the temple. We do all the rituals. We get married and sealed up and have eternal sex. All the blessings of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob are as numerous as the stars, which really meant posterity, generations of Abraham. They all up themselves.
Exactly, because each one of them can look out of their window just like you and me and see the world.
And do nothing.
And do nothing.
All they do is bow to each other as gods.
They don't try to fix anything.
Yeah.
And just see,
yeah.
So maybe, and it's
so wrong.
bad, that maybe you and me are two of the people that have come here to do something.
Well, that's more like a remnant.
Yeah.
The Seventh-day Adventists think they're remnant because they preach against the Sunday law and the Sunday Sabbath.
Leave them out of it. Leave everybody
but they're still
out. Just leave them all outside. It's just you and me.
No
here.
system.
It's just you and me here in this moment.
Yeah.
We're trying to bring our focus and our energy and our concentration and our attention.
Or two more gather.
Into this moment.
Yeah.
Okay? And because it is so bad out there, you can see that it needs someone to do something. It really needs it. If someone doesn't do something pretty soon, the whole thing's going to go south.
While living in the days of Noah, the Bible says.
Yeah.
Just everybody's just not getting on the ark. They don't care. We've got plenty of money. We've got, in the Western world particularly, they don't care because they don't have to worry. But one day, woof, wiped out. Well, if it's true, the prophecies, it wiped out billions. Not that the earth will be destroyed, but the people destroyed. They're just going to be caught out in a minute. What fool it is to think you're not going to be taken tonight, Jesus said. You could die tonight. What have you done? The rich man couldn't follow Jesus, but he was good in every other way, you can say, though Jesus said none good but God. But he had everything going for him, and he said, I can't give up my inheritance, my wealth. And I don't even believe Jesus would have told him he had to. He just had to say the words, I'm willing to give it up for you. He might have been able to stay rich. Lazarus was rich. That was Jesus' best friend. He went to hell and back. He'd come back. I think it's the willingness. Guys, see, God knows the intent of your heart. He knows that not everybody can get out there and fix the world. He knows, but you have the desire. Same with...
Hang on, don't say that. Maybe everyone fucking can. That's what we're trying to get to. But just because they're all not doing it, does that mean that you and me aren't going to do it?
No, I mean generally in a global sense. We can only help who we can when we bump into the path.
Yeah, but hang on. We're supposed to be this supernatural being.
Yeah.
Everyone is supposed to be that.
Yeah, that's united, but we're not.
No, but the stories are that we are these creations, these little blobs of energy.
Yeah.
That can interact, all of us.
If we
But for some reason, it's not happening. But we're all supposed to be that.
That's right. Yeah.
Now, I can't tell you why it's not happening. I can only tell you that it is not happening, but not why it's not happening. Now, every other fucker wants to tell you why it's not happening, but they can stay outside there, all right? Because if they knew why it was happening, they'd be fucking doing something about it.
Well, there's no one else in the world, when I fast, like I am diabetic, no one in the world says what's going to happen. Like, I don't know, there are just people who do the 40-day thing, no problem, and they do it, and they come back with all this enlightenment. When I go and do it, I go through hell and back. All the detox, the free radicals, the radiation poisoning from the atomic fallout when I was infant. I mean, the whole thing comes out. And you can't tell people it scared them to death. And I have to keep going through that. And then I don't even know if I'm going to be alive at the end of it because something's trying to kill me. And I think, is that because I'm evil? No. It's just because maybe we're not meant to have to go through that suffering when we should be having joy. Talking like you and I now, I mean, even though we're not fasting or, like all vegetarian or whatever, we're able to talk about it. And I think that is trying to get in touch with the real self, which is spirit. But all these rituals and fasting and all this in the cave dwellers, and the people talk about it like no problem. It is a problem. I'm letting a monster out of a cage, and maybe I'm sort of feeding it a little bit to keep the monster stable. I'll take it to your death, but that doesn't mean you're going to burn in hell. The monster, whatever, may burn up in the grave or in hell, whatever. But the spirit is pure. But I know, but the monster dragged the spirit down to hell. You will suffer for eternity. Well, okay. Will the spirit be released from the hell while the soul evil part just burns up for 1,000 years or whatever? Does the spirit receive some reward, or do you go down forever? Because the Bible says so. I mean, it's there in this burning barbecue forever. That's Proletarianism. But the Essenes, and they teach that you don't burn, you just come back and get it right to you on your 86th life, and then you're, they tell you you're not going to burn. It's not about sin, it's about karma. Same with the Gnostic thing, I think. So, what the hell? And you try to change your life by going to meditation, levitation, and what happens? You just...
And while all that's going on, there are fucking things flying through the sky.
Yeah.
That we don't understand.
Yeah.
While that's happening.
Yeah.
While we're trying to understand it all, there are things flying through the sky.
Yeah, you can't see them. Yeah.
No, but...
UFOs.
That's all going on.
Yep.
While we're here trying to understand it.
Yep.
That's going on at the same time. And ramping up. And getting hot. That's really heating up.
Yeah.
You've got people at official levels talking about it. Top official levels, having press conferences and fucking media conferences about it. Congressional fucking hearings talking about it.
The stories like, I saw a movie called The Trail. I think it's based on fiction, but she was trekking throughout the forest. She was a trekker, but her father was an evil man trying to rape her or something. And when she got out there, this UFO had crashed. A small one, little grey, come out, and for some reason she encountered with it, shook its hand, and it left a stone in her hand. It had a nice encounter, like a child thing. And then the reptilian ones come along. They were there as well, and she had this stone, and all the people that were trekking were being eaten alive by reptilians. Oh my God, legs coming off and everything crawling. And she had this stone, and she didn't know what it was for. And in the end, her father appeared, but it was the reptilian in disguise of the father, a shapeshifter thing. And he was coming to eat her. The father was coming to rape her and eat her again. And she threw the stone and went right into his chest. And he said, "Oh, what's that?" And then that spaceship, little one, had been fixed, and they were taking off. And as they took off, they hovered over them. And they sent a beam, and just the father became back to reptilian form. It was a wobbly looking thing. And the stone just blew him up to bits. So the Greys protected her. Everyone else was killed in the forest.
Movie.
Oh, it's a good movie. It's called The Trail.
The Trail.
Yeah, it's got no words in it. It's just all.
Oh, okay.
It's a movie. It's easy to act it out. Just have to, facial. There's no words. No.
On YouTube.
Yeah.
The Trail.
The Trail, and it's a bit drawn out at first. And she's trying to get away from her father had died, but she'd been raped and everything. She had this programming, and she wanted to get out into the forest to escape all that bullshit. And she meets this alien, looks like a father. Oh my God! Because in that movie, Contact, the same thing. What's her name? Jodie Foster. No talking in it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. You hear the and all that sort of thing. And of course, Jodie Foster in that movie met her father, but it was an alien, but it was a good alien, and it was showing her that love exists, and she thought it was a father. Contact, that movie, that was a good one. So they appear as people and you think it's them coming back, but it's really those friggin' things flying around, imposters. and you get sucked in by them, then they eat you.
That's it.
Yeah.
Oh, you and me, are we going to die ignorant, or are we going to finally understand?
Well, look, every part of us that's not you and me, that includes now, even though we're interpreting the higher level, we're understanding it, but we don't know everything. But the Spirit may know more than we know. It's still scary, mate, because every part is being burnt up at death. That's the sting of death.
Got to understand that whenever we're doing, talking, whatever we have to be watching that.
Yeah.
Because
yeah,
we are an identity.
Yep.
But that identity can fucking change.
Yep.
But the way we understand things right now is through this identity.
Yeah.
But the identity can change. Then how are we going to understand things? So we can't trust the data.
No.
What we believe right now, everything we feel, all our memories, we can't trust any of that. That's what I'm trying to say. None of this is real.
Yeah.
It's just all smoke.
Mm.
Everything about what we're doing, the way we talk, and everything, okay?
Yeah.
That's why people talk about the same things.
Mm.
So I'm trying to find words that the identity is not familiar with. We've got to crack it.
Mm. Mm.
But it starts with that understanding of watching it. And it's being ultra present.
Yeah, yet the watchers, the angels watching everything, coveted and wanted to be human.
See,
they went down.
We
want to go up because we've been down all our life.
There's a whole line of thought and reasoning on people who think that everything in the scriptures, okay, the Bible, in this case, everything in the Bible, every story in the Bible is all related to some aspect of ourself, that none of it is physically real. It's everything, all the Old Testament, Jesus, the disciples, everything is all, I'm just talking about, this is out there, this line of thought. We're kicking this around, this is blasphemy. Can't talk about this stuff to anybody who's locked into an identity of this is how it is, okay? But we're not, all right? And I'm hoping that by introducing these concepts, it's going to help crack the fucking identity, because I'm 67 and I need to crack my sucker, okay? So there's a line of thought, of understanding that everything, every story, every mystical fucking story, every teaching from any of them is all to do with aspects or internal aspects of us.
Yeah.
That none of it from any of the teachers is literal or figurative. It's all to do with teaching us to look at certain aspects of ourself, right? And that in itself, that's kind of like very Spinoza-y, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right? Because, the kingdom is within, in that context.
Yep, the word is written upon your heart. Yep.
So the understanding is, like I said, we had it 30 seconds after we were born and then it was gone. All right? And we have to find it again. It's in there, it's just covered up by the identity. All right?
So in the meantime, as Shakespeare said, we're all actors on the stage. We're just acting out all this bullshit, this drama, this conflict, whatever, because we're just actors. Well, that's that identity, that's ego. There is a part of us, so it's not acting, it's real. And even some of these great philosophers
the bit that came
haven't gone that far.
in that first
Yeah.
30 seconds, that was real because, like I said, if you asked it who it was, it would just say, I am me. And it would be happy
Do you
to
know
say
I have flashbacks when I was in the womb? All reddish, very dark but reddish in there, and I'm on a tube and I'm drinking blood coming from mama's pouch and all this being fed. And my dad hit my mum in the gut once because he wanted a girl, didn't want a boy. And mum had dreamt or felt that she was having a boy. And I remember getting my head smashed in the pouch. I'll at least dream it, or it comes back to me. And I got damaged from that. Then I had an accident, another bloody brain damage thing. So I went into spirit because my brain was fried. And so this is where my testimony comes into it. No Bible or Bible thumper, every word is going to tell me to deny my friggin' angel. It's told me things that they don't even know, but I don't know everything. But anyway, so I have these flashbacks when I was innocent as an infant. Then I hit the friggin' world. Well, actually, 9-month-old baby, friggin' radiation fallout from that atomic Malinga project thing, my grandparents and all that. We flew over and, every type of thing. I got electrocuted. I got drowned. I got bashed.
See,
Yeah.
I didn't realise that you had a connection with Maralinga.
Malinga.
It's the first time you've mentioned that.
Have I? Okay. Oh.
Because you know what?
Your dad was part of it.
My old man was part of that.
So he had a bit of
That's why my brother died. That's why he got leukemia. Yeah, because the old man went to Maralinga.
Oh my goodness.
I didn't realise that you had that Maralinga. There's another connection in our lives.
Wow.
Another connection. The Maralinga connection. I mean, how many people have been to Maralinga? Not many.
How did your brother get leukemia?
Because they must have been conceived when they were out there.
Oh no. Oh. We were still far away from it
Just the fact that you mentioned Maralinga, the first time I've ever heard you say that, I just thought there's another connection in our lives, you and me, Darryl Smith. Another connection, the Maralinga thing.
There you go. So I got a dose of radiation in it. And if I can't get those free radicals will kill me if I try to detox it or go into fasting. So I'll have a smoke as one poison to another, neutralizes the pain and the oxidization of iron builds up and all the sorts of things from the radiation. So who gives us stuff? If I didn't smoke, I was stressed out or something. That radiation oxidizing poison that's in my body could kill me, man. Send me in the madhouse.
I want to introduce something.
Right.
That is total blasphemy.
Ah.
All right. Absolute, complete blasphemy. All right. They would pour the petrol on the toes, they would start slowly, and then they'd burn the ankles, and they'd slowly burn the legs.
Yeah.
And they'd burn the arms, they'd burn us real slow. They'd cook us real slow for this one. Right?
You mean the Roman Catholics again?
Yeah.
The true Roman Catholic Church.
The Pope.
Yeah.
If I laid this one on him, he would just they'd cook us real slow. But anyway. We know that there's something, as far as I'm concerned, with what I understand of the world, there's something nasty out there.
Yeah.
Okay? Because there's too much evidence, there's too much design, there's too much evidence that the whole thing is a creation, all right? Evolution does not stack up, it's not clear and defined, there's the missing link.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
But on the other side of it, we've had people telling us for thousands of years that there is another dimension to our reality.
Yep.
Okay? Not just this one.
Yep.
It's not just linearly flying through space, slowly evolving, mutating,
yep.
But there is another aspect, all right? That there is a creative impulse in the universe.
Yep.
That's the other side of it, right? Now, that's not That's not a story. That's sort of that's just presenting a couple of options, and everyone has the right, perfect right, to go with either one of those options. That it's a physical mutating thing, and nothing means anything, it's just fucking rocks.
Yeah.
And someone has the perfect right to go with that.
Mm-hmm.
And they may be very successful in their life, whatever, but that's what they think. Well, good on them, but you know, like, you know, there's all the other people who got stories of that there's more than rock. It's more than rocks.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So there's more evidence that for that one than there is for the rocks.
Yep.
All right. So we're going to go with so if it's that one,
the creator who created it. Yep.
All right. If it's that one, then you and I are significant. Right? Everyone is significant. Not like if it's rocks, we're not significant. No one is significant.
Yeah.
We're just a mutation. And we mean nothing. Nothing means anything. And the laws are just to help us fucking live together.
Yeah.
And that's why we kill each other, because every now and then someone just says, fuck the laws, I'm just going to be me, I'm just going to do shit.
Yeah, the ego.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't care about the laws, I'm going to kill that cunt. Right? So that's the rocks, but we're non-rocks. So if it's non-rocks and we're significant, then as an expression, it's I have to express that the presence of pain in the creation does not make any fucking sense. It's too much.
Yeah.
Too much. You know, I'm going to hurt you. Right? Why would a creator
make us imperfect
make
in that
something
sense?
like that? It's something full of pain.
Unless the creator was those friggin' reptilian or whatever.
But hang on, even before that.
Who created them?
Yeah, even before that. It doesn't make sense that a creator would go to all this trouble to create pain, to watch pain and observe it, terrible pain, people screaming in fucking agony and tears rolling down their cheeks and their hearts breaking and their fucking burning and being stabbed and eaten and you know, it's like for thousands of fucking years.
Yeah.
But we're going with non-rocks, so we have to put that together with, we have to put non-rocks together with all the pain, right? Now, they've got stories for that, all right? But that's just fucking stories that they are expressing through the identity that they are at this moment.
Yep.
All of them, because they're just like us, and we have identities, and I know that. But their identity can change. People change their faith, their belief. I don't believe that anymore. Now I believe this. I've changed my faith. I'm going to.
That's true.
That's what I mean. So then the whole idea of reality is different. So you can't trust anything they say. I can't even trust anything I say.
Yep.
I'm going to stop doing that because I understand that anything I say is just coming through an identity.
Yep.
Anything that is real doesn't need words, right? won't be expressed through the identity.
Well, if I can tell you, without being egotistical, but going back to the innocence of purity, and then experiencing the magic of intimacy, even sexually or whatever, on the high level, I would say there are three things that brought me joy in this life. One, I was born and I was free until I got programmed. Somehow I have these reflections, some type of, I don't know, dreams and things like, that's beautiful. That innocence is felt, right? Until I got reprogrammed. I get separate from my ego, right? The second thing is music. When I discovered I had this gift, and that came after the accident. I lost my maths and my dad wanted me to be engineer or whatever. And I had this ability to feel, but not on that religious level, wickedly deceptive heart. That's deception. But I could feel in the spirit, and I became a composer. That's the second thing. And what is the third thing? I experienced real fundamental, you could say traditional too, but look, I experienced high level sexual until I stuffed that up. Because of religion interfering, I experienced the bonding, the love, taking the showers together, all that with a wife. I had children, but yet it ended because we had based that belief system on religion programming. We already had it. But the thing is, religion brought us together because we met in a church. Is there any way you can meet somebody without having to go through a friggin' church or a temple or whatever? Two people that really love each other, that's got away from all that porn and all that filth and sleazy stuff. I had that. And then the baby dies. 5 years of bliss in my first marriage. Not a problem, not an argument. Just bonding and loving and enjoying life. That's three things I enjoy. I've had joy out of.
Getting away
and travel, and some travel. Yeah.
We're getting away from that.
No, I'm not a celibate. I'm not an eccentric, and I'm not a hermit.
We're getting away from. So like, we know there's something nasty.
Oh yeah. Well, what's nasty for my?
We know there's but we know
lost a child.
There's something nasty in the way, and sort of like, why would a creator?
Yeah.
Accept.
Yeah. So
it doesn't make sense.
No.
Right? That we're not in paradise.
No,
right?
Because it would never end. Happiness that comes to an end was never really happiness.
So it does look like
it can be destroyed overnight.
So it looks like there's something that's
dodgy,
really trying to spoil the party.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now.
Yeah, good point.
Getting back to what we've mentioned before. We weren't allowed to be in Samaria, right? And establish society, civilization.
Yeah.
Okay, with a whole civilization.
Yep.
No, you're not being there, and that was then not to be in Egypt. Whole civilization. No, you're not going to be in there, right?
Yep.
So those two civilizations weren't good enough, right? They're from, obviously, for some reason, right? See, this is where everyone wants to run in and jump in and give a reason. Well, no, fuck that. We're just kicking it around, okay? This is what we can see from the outside. That those two civilizations weren't good enough for some reason, according to, all right? No, this one. All right? Now, irrespective of, now, because they were totally different. Like I said, they had pantheons and
false gods.
And it was a lot to a lot of their wisdom, apparently, was to do with the stuff that we're talking about, before the stories, connecting with the spirit, powers and abilities, okay? Interacting with the universe, right? A lot of it was that, those temples, the design of those temples, or the frequencies, and the whole kind of lifestyle was centered around getting back to that first 30 seconds, right? To understand, to be able to interact with the universe. And all of a sudden, this one that God said no, the Hebrew one, that didn't have anything to do with that kind of life. It was totally different. All of a sudden it was about, there's one God and there are rules and dogmas, and you've got to do this, and you're going to, you know, kill these goats and do this ritual every day, and, you know, and you have to, ordinances, you must do ordinances to me. Whereas the Sumerian and the Egyptian ones didn't have that. They had lots of gods, and there were rituals and sort of systems that they interacted with, but it was to do with their energy and their
the alchemy of
to
the
do with
Egyptian.
the individual, with the person. But all of a sudden with the Hebrew thing, it wasn't about the individual. It was all about the God. Okay.
Moses God is God that way.
It's not about the individual interacting with the universe. It's about the individual responding to one particular God and introducing dogma and ritual in that sense. Okay, but not to do with their understanding of the universe, but just to do with their understanding of that particular fucking format, that religion. They had to understand. Whereas the Egyptian and the Sumerian things was more ranging, more kind of human, like to do with our real purpose for being here. Like they were trying to find that.
Though they did kill people too, sacrificial.
What?
They still kill people. They executed people and done all that torture stuff as well, the Egyptians.
Yeah, but the Hebrews didn't. The Hebrews actually had a commandment: don't kill. And they didn't stop. They never stopped. Even today, they're still killing their arse off. You know what I mean?
And Egypt's wiped out, sort of thing, kind of.
So that never. They all had that.
What?
They all had that. But here's where I'm going with this. All right. Here's where I'm going with this. It was because of that we had that Hebrew thing, all right, Israel. Like I said, we didn't end up with Mesopotamia, with the Sumerian thing. We didn't end up with the Egyptian thing, the Western, most of the world. We ended up with that Judean thing, okay? And because of that, we got the Catholic Church and Islam. Okay?
Yes.
Because of that.
Yes.
If it hadn't been for that, you know, Abraham and everything, we wouldn't have had the Catholic Church, and we wouldn't have had all this nonsense with the Muslims and all this nonsense with the Pope. 1,000 years of dark ages, and now the Muslims killing every fucker who doesn't believe in Allah. You know what I mean? All because of that.
From the Abraham.
So what I'm trying to say is, and Jesus was right in the middle of that. All right. So what if the whole thing was a setup from this thing that is in creation that's not supposed to be there? Because the creator wouldn't create all this pain. But something has come in that actually has come in over the top of it, right? And the whole thing has been a setup. And even Jesus is a plant. You know, because he said you're going to do greater things.
Exactly.
You know, but you've got to watch and wait. So for 2,000 years, everyone's been waiting. Where are the greater things?
Where's the limbs growing back? Nothing. And raising the dead, that doesn't impress me. Because, you know, people can be raised from the dead, but they're not dead. They've got no pulse. Look at what happened. The cannibal tribes, the Mormon apostle went over years ago, back in the 60s. He raised the dead of all these bloody Polynesians. They weren't dead, mate. They're bloody zombie Jews. They bury alive. They're not dead, but they weren't dead. And he become a hero.
But on top of that, he throws in this whole big bag of fear.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to believe this, otherwise you're going to burn.
Barbecue. Well, Paul did that too.
The fear thing
Jesus
is so
never said
big
that.
in there.
Yeah.
But Jesus put the fear thing in there too, you're going to go to hell, like...
Oh, he talked about hell more than heaven.
It's still in there.
But what is hell?
Like,
did he describe hell? Who described hell?
well, Jesus describes hell.
What, burning?
Yeah, he describes the spirits will burn forever and torment and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah. Wow.
And then the watching and the waiting thing. It's like,
but how do you know who wrote that down? Do you think that might have been messed with?
Being set up.
Right.
So maybe what was written down was the setup.
The setup. God allowed it. That's the thing.
So, because how the Gnostic Gospels are so different from the New Testament.
Yep.
Well, maybe, see, I've often thought this, like, because, like we've said, in 327, when they settled the Bible, okay, by that stage, the Jews were long gone from Jerusalem. They were kicked out 70 years after. They were spread all over Europe.
That's right. Yep.
The whole the temple was destroyed. The whole religion was discredited. All right. All the animal sacrifice and everything. No one was doing any of that.
Yep.
All
Priesthood abolished.
It was all that. Everything was gone. The daily sacrifice, everything was okay. Finished. And Jesus said, I've come to do a new thing. This is a new testament.
Yep.
There's no more sacrifice.
No, restore Judaism. Yep.
Okay. But for some reason, and by that stage, people were also hating the Jews because they killed Jesus.
Yep.
Right? Word was getting around.
Yep.
Right? Jesus.
Yep.
But for some reason,
yep,
the people that thought the Bible thought that they had to fucking put the whole Jewish thing back. Connect it to the new thing.
The more cleansing of the Jews, like Judaism restored, because of course the Essenes teach that God never commanded animal sacrifice.
At the Council of Nicaea,
they put it back. Yeah, they put it back.
There's supposed to be this new thing, a new testament, new teaching.
Yeah, old wine into new bottles.
But they decided to stitch the whole old thing onto it as well.
Yeah.
And it's seamless from start to finish.
Yeah, obey.
They all want to say, oh yeah, God did that.
Yeah.
But we're kicking it around.
Restoration.
We're kicking it around. The whole Jewish thing was gone. The religion was finished, discredited. There was no more sacrifice. The Jews were gone.
That was restored, like the Mormon church.
And you had all these Christian priests who had the teachings of Jesus, the new teachings, the new messages. But for some reason, they thought, no, we have to put the whole Jewish old thing,
and add extras.
But the whole discredited religion, we're going to have to we're going to tack that on to this as well. But that was supposed to be finished.
Yeah, it is.
But they thought that they were going to put we needed to have
the restoration of all things, whatever that means. Not restoring all that laws. Restoration of all things.
They thought that we needed the Old Testament.
Yeah, we needed awareness and break free.
A new testament, a new thing.
Not
Why did
righteousness.
They think we needed the old thing?
Yeah, it's
like a setup, and it's also seamless.
Yeah.
So it's like it's too fucking seamless.
Yeah.
It's like somebody wrote it.
Yep, and got away with it.
And got away with the idea that, okay, well, we're going to connect all this up.
Yeah.
So all the red letter stuff, it might all be
in
nonsense.
the original gospel, it seems first century, Jesus as an Essene said, I have not come for your righteousness, I've come to awaken you to enter into his righteousness.
Yeah,
Nothing to do with
all the red letter stuff might be bullshit.
Yeah.
All of it.
And we've got to believe it.
Might be bullshit.
Yeah.
Okay? Because the Gnostic stuff is so different
Yeah.
from the New Testament writing.
They paid a price for it too. Burn at the stake.
Right? And I am sick of hearing these fucking theologians and exegesis freaks talk about who really wrote the four Gospels.
Yeah, exactly.
They weren't written until not 285.
Yep.
McGriggins and Pawkins think it was 285, but Worstings and McRae, they're sure it was 286.
Yeah.
But I think it was 241.
Yeah.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's how they carry on.
Yeah, exactly.
But what's that got to do with you and me?
Yeah.
What's it got to do with those people out there who've got nowhere to live?
Yeah.
In this moment right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
How can we... Is there anything deeper?
Fighting over authority.
Is there any truth that you and I can access? Is there any deeper reality that you and I can access right now?
Yeah, exactly.
If so,
all those fruits.
Why aren't we accessing it? What
question,
do we have
why?
to do?
Can you imagine getting to Pearly Gates or somewhere and they spoke and said, brother Zach, I'm sorry to say, we know it was all bullshit, but you needed to accept the bullshit to get into heaven. But you rejected it because you were honest. But the dishonest people, gullible people, so I've got to accept the bullshit because it's written in the Bible. Every word is. Remember that guy that come here once, that Baptist guy, whatever, and he chastised you and said, you need to accept every word. That was the other guy. And then that guy you just mentioned, he turned around and said, you would have killed Jesus. I said, why would Zach kill Jesus? Because he's a smoker. Smokers would kill Jesus. And yet modern Christians drink wine, but they hate the smoke. Which
I just remember Gibbons pulling out that storybook.
He got me kicked out.
I remember he pulled out that storybook.
Yeah, little diagram.
I thought he was, like
kindergarten
serious, level. And all of a sudden he pulls out this storybook.
Yeah.
And then...
I know, like a little kindergarten, and he came on my channel once. I know it was him. And he said, about the fallout thing I had. He said, "You're sick." He said, "All of that stuff you preaching, it's all about the Bible and every word, and like a little child, but childish, sort of he was." And he got me kicked out. He gossiped against me, and I got kicked out because of him. So it's all about whatever the Bible says is true. Accept the bullshit or piss off.
That's why you and I kicking it
Yep.
out.
And when they kick you out, the elders come together and make sure they never catch up with me again. Well, the elders should not be kicking people out of the church except if they wave a weapon in their hand.
If they kicked you out, that was a good thing.
It's a good thing, yeah.
Your favour.
Yeah.
So what do you and I need to do to get to our power?
Yeah,
because this is what we have to ask ourselves. No one can help you with that because they have to work that out for themselves. But instead of doing that, they rather tell a story. Okay?
Yeah, a story.
Rather than work out how to get to themselves. Okay?
Yep.
So their stories are not going to help you get to your power because that's just their story that they're interpreting through a fucking identity that they are at this moment. So it's got no good to you at all.
Yeah. But
you can ask yourself, what can you do to get to your power?
Exactly.
And I have to ask this is the most important question we can ask ourselves. And it's got nothing to do with the story.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Because you're the only one who understands your identity. So we have to kind of get our identity to step aside. All right?
That's right. These distractions, this
We have to
data.
get the identity to step aside so we can get to some understanding.
Yeah. And then what do? Write a book? Write a friggin' book?
Oh,
I think
apparently,
ego.
Apparently, we're supposed to have all these powers.
Yeah.
Right?
Alchemy.
So
Earth, wind, fire, and
I don't
water.
want to give up on that idea because so many people have talked about it, but I've seen there's no evidence of it. But so many people have talked about it, and it sounds.
Mate,
really
listen,
good.
I have experience because I'm a bit of a brave heart. I've gone into forests. I've gone into people that have these powers and things. but they don't acknowledge Jesus. And when I mention Jesus, they freak. They turn into vampires.
Yeah, it's like that bloke at the Gnostic church.
Yeah. There you go.
Where's Jesus and all this?
Yeah.
He's one of the teachers.
You're one of the teachers. Yeah. They got it all together. They're practicing all this holistic, what do you call it? All this power of alchemy. And they've discovered it, and they reject. They don't know. He's Jesus, I think. And then Hare Krishna.
I think
he was another one. He tried to teach them to get off the drugs, which they did. Levitate, meditate. Then the drug addict, bloody leader, the long-haired hippie, he decided, I'm going to do it with the drugs, and he did it. And poor Hare Krishna, what his name is, he went to his grave miserable. He said, I just taught these people to get off the friggin' drugs and levitate, meditate, and they just went back to their drugs, used the power of that alchemy. Forget about Jesus, and let's do all this magic and magi sort of thing. So it's very quick to remove the Messiah, the upsended master above the astral plane, the only one that upsended to the highest level. Why do people reject Jesus? There's got to be a deception. 99 truths to get across, one friggin' lie. Satan will lie to get you away from the one person who we can follow, the way, the life, and the truth. So if they can do it, and they're not even Christian, why are we not doing it? They're doing strange things in the forest, mate, I can tell you.
Yeah, so why aren't we?
Yeah. Because Satan's giving them a quick reward.
This identity that we have at the moment.
Probably fear, shame, and guilt. We're not good enough.
But that's only
religion teaches.
But if they can do it, and we're not doing it, that means that their identity is allowing it, but our identity is not. But if we change your identity, we could get to it. That's what I'm trying to say. So it's only this is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, exactly.
It's only these identities that are stopping us from getting to the power. That's what we need to change, is the identity.
Yeah. We talked like this one night, and we got fired up, and that computer woke up, and I was talking about the book I wrote, Beyond the Light, and that thing was written up there, Beyond the Light, and the flash, it came up. I don't know if that was AI or computer or spy, whatever, but right at that moment, it was like the universe telling me that you guys are on a really high level right now, and you weren't even smoking that night. You were caught up in it. And that's a little taste of it, but still no miracle, like as far as healing.
Maybe this conversation is a miracle.
Yeah, the talking of it. We're aware of the bullshit. We're aware of it.
Because we're trying to bring everything.
See, Mormons will say,
at the moment, we're not talking fucking stories
and
believing in shadows and chasing fucking shadows.
The sanctimonious, the self-righteous.
Yeah, the stories, chasing the shadows of stories and through our lives.
Yeah.
Each day, wasting time.
Yeah.
Okay? If there is a nasty aspect in the universe, it's exactly what it would want us to do.
Yeah. Listen, mate, I've been to those Mormon temples. I was a temple worker. And you go there and you see beautiful, young, virtuous sisters standing with big smiles on their face. This is heaven. You become a goddess. We've got the truth. And and 20, 30 years later, their skin's hanging off them. It's like, that's not the same person. They've gone through all those rituals, 613 Jewish laws, plus extra. They can't even have a tea and coffee. I mean, they can't live it because it's not meant to be lived. Because they say it's okay, you do your best, right? But the light seems to get lesser as they get older. They start off with a bit of light, but you know what? I reckon religion sucks your light. I reckon they had the light in the first place. I would say those beautiful, virtuous candlelight women were beautiful, but they gave their power. They gave their power over to a religion. They were already divinity in the spirit. But they had to have a church, a ritual and a temple. Or otherwise they couldn't make it to heaven and give us your money. One guy let his wife die from an organ transplant. This is a true story. I know a lot of all this because he didn't pay his tithing. And she died that year. And they said, pay your tithing first. Bullshit.
This is a stream of thought. And that Jesus... This is one figure of thought. That Jesus, the concept, the whole thing, didn't exist. It's to do with inside of us.
Yep. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Jesus, J is us.
Thought.
Yeah.
That the scriptures, they're metaphysical.
Yeah.
They're not these bedtime fucking
No.
story. The creator of the universe doesn't write a bedtime story. Where are you, Adam?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's
Clothe
like,
thyself naked, for thou art naked. You make a mere show.
Reading like that. Right? But what if it's not like that?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah. What really happened in the Garden of Eden?
Really, really, really deep cosmic divine wisdom.
Yep.
Like really, really deep.
Yeah, not a bedtime story. Yeah.
And because there is this because there is this corrupting influence, it's made it hard to see the wisdom, but it's in there, okay, in the stories. So this is one stream of thought that none of it actually happened in the physical. None of the players, Jesus, the disciples, none of it, all the prophets, none of it actually happened. It's all to do with aspects of ourself and what we're eventually to teach us what we are. Okay.
Yep.
And
yep. That's it.
so it's a really interesting idea. Okay. But this thing about the pain.
Yep.
Right.
Oh yeah.
I can't see how that can be a part of it.
Yeah. Yeah. And how the rich get richer, the poor get poorer, the people in pain.
Everything in me.
And people, I've known millionaires to win the lottery because they spend more money buying the lottery ticket. The poor person, you know, maybe occasionally, you know, but you know, I remember that rich guy. He paid $1 million and bought almost every lottery ticket, and he won his money back plus $100,000 profit. It proved that if you got enough money, you can buy all the lottery tickets. But it proved it. What a risk, but you know, but no. Why can't the universe just bless somebody in that who's so friggin' poor to win that sort of money? It does happen, I know, but it, you know, there was a crack in the system where you could it's rigged. You can buy every lottery ticket if you go and still win it, but only a small marginal profit sort of thing.
There's a number line. In the middle is where you and I are.
Yeah.
On this side is total ignorance.
Ignorance, yep.
On this side is total understanding.
Yep.
Right. So how do you get from here to there? All right.
Yep.
Now,
death.
well, one of the popular ways is to go and hide in a cave and meditate for fucking years and years. That's a really one of the popular ways.
Yeah.
They've been doing that for a long time.
Yeah.
Right. We know about that way. Right.
Not everybody can do that. I mean, the Western society.
There's another way.
Another way, okay.
There's apparently hypnosis can be a shortcut. All right.
That didn't work for me. Yeah, go on. Yep.
Yeah.
Give me another one.
But that's there.
Oh yeah. I've been abducted by aliens, but it was really my stepfather that raped me, a big one-eyed monster. I thought that was an alien, but oh no, it's a one-eyed monster.
Stories and identities and shit.
Just sexual thing. Yeah.
But we know the placebo effect works. We know hypnotists can cause a reaction. We know hypnotists can say certain words.
Yeah.
We know that there's a cause and effect.
Well, kinesiology is probably the closest to the truth. They actually remove bad programming in you, but they bought hundreds of dollars to do it. Expensive. My friend Jamie, that Buddhist guy, said, "Oh, Daryl, you need some kinesiology. Get rid of all that bad data." But it's hundreds of dollars a session. I'd do it for free if that's my gift. Reprogram somebody. But anyway, go on. What's your answer? What you think you might have an answer for? What's another way without diverting
just looking at
diverting
the
from the
ways
path?
that they do it.
Yeah.
That they supposedly get there.
Okay. Yeah.
I said one way is meditation.
Right. Yeah.
The other way is that the last one? What was that last one I said? Because I know the one there was the yeah, okay, right. So we know the hiding in the cave. There's that thing, all right. And then the second one. What was that one? I'm pretty stoned, but anyway, the ways to get in touch with it. Oh, was that second one? But the other way, magic.
Oh, yeah.
That's the other way that traditionally, historically,
yeah,
that's the other way they've touched it.
On the positive polarity, not the negative, because
because if there is, let's just say, okay, this is what we're kicking around, okay? There is this corrupting thing in creation, okay? But the original creator, when he created us, put in a mechanism called magic.
That's right,
That we could supposed to be using to interact with the universe, but the corrupting influence is kind of
even the Christian doctrines that go against it.
Totally polluted all that. So no one knows which way is up as far as. But what you and I are doing is kicking this around now to see if there's anything that we can look at in magic without being scared. Oh, I can't think of that. You know what I mean? Like to.
But see the silent way of detachment to a point where you're passive. But then there's the other extreme where, because the fire is, the witches and warlocks are scared of it. The fire is not a bad thing when it goes out, it's cold compared. So you use the fire element, which is Christ, and you activate this magi, and it's stimulating. It's not passive to a point of fasting yourself to death. There's the opposite extreme.
I'm talking about way before that. Like before that, see, that's still a story.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the what if. I'm talking about introducing information, new information that might help crack the identity, not more stories. Okay?
Right.
Trying to introduce new information.
How far back do you have to go?
Well, what we're talking about now is, so this thing about magic, and we've already said like the three wise men, they were the
That's
magi.
right,
So
magi, yeah.
what if magic itself is a pure thing, right? But it's been corrupted.
Exactly. Into witchcraft and all the bad shit.
By this nasty element that is in creation, which is the reason why there is pain. Because if that wasn't in creation, that nasty thing, there wouldn't be all this pain.
You mean Sludge Boy?
Yeah.
Well, the devil. Yeah.
If there wasn't in creation,
right, he twisted everything around. So
all the pain is like the proof that something is wrong. That's the proof that something is definitely wrong. Yeah. These rich people driving past the homeless people.
So and the only way to escape it all, including escape the homeless, escape helping anybody, is to go to a cave and fast yourself to death and levitate. That's not the answer. I don't think that's the
I
answer.
can feel things stirring.
Yeah, exactly. Stirring, passion in the soul, passion for the Christ.
It's new information.
And mentally, it's healing us maybe 50%. But
it's new to the identity. And the identity is not our enemy.
no.
I think the identity is understanding that it needs to listen to this.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because it is part of us.
Well, I'll take that direction. Why I take that direction? Because, you know, I mentioned before, the atomic fallout, Malinga project, I got all this radiation in me. I cannot get rid of it. The doctor even said, if you try to get rid of it, it'll kill you. You get violent, you'll go crazy and locked up. I cannot meditate and fast to get that poison out of me. It's in me unto death. All I can do is work with the stimulus of the pain that's driven from the radiation and use it for magi, for the positive reason, and stimulate my consciousness, energize, because it's about energy, right? It's not about suppression, it's about expression, right? But get away from the sleazy bars and all that stuff that robs you blind, but use that power, even sexually in a way, but high level, you know, really high level, and feel it and experience it and say, this is good. This is not a bad thing. We shouldn't be whipped or punished for feeling this way. We just need to channel it without discriminating against it. I work with that. I work with that when I write masterpieces. It's energy. Okay. But I can write peaceful too.
I'm trying to understand
Yeah.
what magic is.
Yeah.
If it is a pure thing,
Yeah.
if it is allowed, if it's legitimate, right? What is it?
What is it? See a stone?
What?
See a stone? See, I don't want to divert and piss you off, but Joseph Smith was one of those magi's. He had the seer stone, he was given the breastplate, the armors and all sorts of things, and he had all this magic. They locked him up and tried to kill him for it. He had all the precious things that were given to him, found under the ground, and he used it for whatever reasons he did. But he believed in magic. Yeah, so is he a...
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but religion started up as a result.
That's part of a story that is keeping you from getting to who you are. Okay, all of that stuff. It's so fucking obvious.
Yeah, because of
that was a setup.
Because of the
all these different religions. So this thing that's in the universe.
Yeah.
Is setting everybody up. It's like it's created all these.
Yeah, the cults and the empires.
Do you think a real loving creator would have all these religions and then set them at each other's throats? And sit back
exactly,
and watch?
exactly.
Oh, look what I've made.
Yep.
Oh, yes, they're all killing each other.
Yep.
That's great.
From Catholics to Mormons.
Oh, yes, he's burning him at the stake. Oh, yeah, beauty. Yep, good on you.
Yep.
Do you think that...
It all leads to killing.
A corrupting influence would do that.
Yep, exactly.
Right?
Exactly, yep.
So
it didn't work because it led to that.
All religions, it's like, how can there be...
But you know what? There is look, mate, I know some people that have left that church, but they don't disbelieve the foundation. They say that Joseph Smith was a good guy. He baptized a black man and everything. Wanted to give woman priesthood. He was the good guy. He didn't even practice sexual polygamy. It was spiritual polygamy. But the thing is, the one that come along after that was apostasy. So the Mormon church is a total apostasy. Plus he made a prediction, there'd be enough money in the storehouse, nobody need to pay tithing. $300 billion, the richest fucking church in the world, and they got to pay tithing. They don't disclose where the money's going. Fuck you, we're not going to tell you where the money's going. And they do it by real estate, everything, fucking take over the friggin' world. They've got more money in the Catholic Church.
Well, then he got shot to death as an adulterer.
He got shot, no. He got, yes, the polygamist, yes. He got shot to death.
Yeah, I know because of the newspaper thing, but
that's too. Also, yep, and Freemasonry.
But it was a disgruntled or fucking husband that got him.
Yep,
right?
That's right.
So
in Freemasonry, everything.
They're all fucking. Listen, all of them have contributed to this world that we've got right now.
Yep.
And I am rejecting all of it.
Yeah. Because you see where it leads.
This world
bloodshed.
Right now. It's all led to this world right now.
Yep.
And none of it is worth anything.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. But can I just tell you a bit about the Freemasonry thing, how they justify it? Go back to the Adamic covenant. Apparently, this is in the temple film. I'm not supposed to talk about this. Peter, James, and John come down. They hold this mighty priesthood that Moses used to part the seas, and Satan hated that. And he says, what's the handshake? Because that handshake represents the signs and tokens of the priesthood. And Satan said, oh, and he disappeared, cringed. And thousands of years later, he copied it and put it in the Freemasons. Joseph Smith stole it back and put it back in the Adamic covenant. He was murdered for that. But Joseph Smith, his whole family were full-on practicing Freemasons in the beginning. So they say that that priesthood is where the senator angels stand guard and witness at the veil, and all the churches drop you off because they're grace churches or whatever. They drop you at the veil, dump you, but the senator angels require the signs and tokens of that priesthood to enter into the veil into the celestial kingdom, where all that the Father have he give you. He give you everything, but you got to have grace, you got to have priesthood, and all this, all in one is an alchemy, a magi of that power to have the authority to enter into the veil.
None of that is helping me get to the truth, and it's not helping you.
But what about...
How is that helping you get to the truth?
Well,
get to your identity and who you really are. How is any of that
none of
helping
it.
you?
None of it, really. But what about the baptism and the cleansing and the fire and all this, the ritual of the baptism? Do we dismiss that as well? Deny it all? That all of that's bullshit? Jesus said even to the Essenes, the baptism is okay. Laying on of hands for the Holy Spirit is okay. To become part of a collective consciousness, a church, but the gifts of the Spirit in the church, but they got gifts of the Spirit out of the church. How do we justify going alone and not into a cave so much? How do you justify?
That's why.
Yeah.
Well, this is why the Gnostics became the Gnostics, because of that reason. How do you? So they wanted to know.
Yeah.
Right. So the idea of being a Gnostic in those days was to actually get to this of who we are.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You know what we're talking about. How do we get to this original identity?
That didn't fix the world.
Well, that's what original Gnostic church grouping.
Puritans
all
that
about.
way. Yeah.
How to get to this. All right. To that. Before the stories?
Yeah, before,
right?
Well,
that's just why the Pope slaughtered
I know.
every single one of them. Imagine if he hadn't, and that had caught on, right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it didn't.
Totally different world.
It didn't.
But it doesn't mean that it's not real. It just meant that it got covered up. But you and I are trying to uncover it here, right now, today.
Yeah.
Right? That there is something real. More than this. More than these conversations.
More than the baptism. More than the priesthood. More than the ritual. More than the temple. More than the cathedral.
More than any
story,
any word that we can speak.
Well, that's blasphemy.
If we were there, we wouldn't be speaking, we'd be doing things.
The fruits.
We wouldn't be sitting here and kicking it around.
We become a god, or we've got the divinity and the power.
So it's just our identities that are kicking this stuff around. But at least we're talking about it.
Yeah.
At least we're not thinking that this is who we are, these stories.
Yep.
At least we're not thinking about that. I know this.
I've got the authority. I'm right, you're wrong.
All that stuff. At least we're not doing that.
Yeah.
Okay? Got to start somewhere. Right?
When I spoke to the angel, because the angel did visit me in my dream once, and this happens every year, I asked an angel a simple question. And you're not going to like the answer to this, probably, but the Baptists certainly don't like it. I said, which church is closer to the truth, the Baptists or the Mormons? And the angel told me the Mormons were closer to the truth than the Baptists. Why? Because they believe in a spirit. They believe in an actual spirit of pre-existence. When God spoke to Jeremiah and said, I knew you before the foundations of the world, spirit. When he spoke to Job, he said, I never knew you, never existed, soul. He was talking to him in the soul. So one thing they got right is that there was a pre-existence. Well, there at the cross, we saw it. There were people today who would kill Jesus if they were alive back then. So the spirit is something, but they don't live it, because what happens if they're in the spirit, they wouldn't judge. Well, they call themselves judges in Israel.
Talking about them, I want you to talk about you.
Yeah, but mate, this is an angel telling me.
What if all of that stuff is all bullshit? What if it's not? What if it's not that at all? What if it's completely different? What it's about? What if it's a totally
no priesthoods? No, none of it.
Everything, all the knowledge in your head.
Yeah.
What if none of it?
Well, can I just tell you one thing
anything?
here? I tell you why I cling on to it sometimes. The light's brighter. I don't see light in the Gnostics. I see it very dark and candlelight. Why? Catholic Church is even more dark.
Okay.
Why is it dark?
What if all the data in your head
clear.
It just doesn't mean anything.
Right.
It's all part of this, who you think you are right now.
The white light. The light in my head. And that light...
That's all you
are. Spirit, yeah.
But it doesn't know anything.
Spirit does, but the soul doesn't.
Yeah, but your mind...
doesn't show off, yeah.
Because if we did know the real stuff, we'd be doing something. Apparently we have all these powers and abilities.
Yep.
So if we're not showing these powers and abilities, we're not doing something, we're doing something wrong. But the only reason I don't want to give up on this idea of powers and abilities is because they've been talking about it for thousands of years. But where are they?
Yeah.
But apparently we've got them, and I'm not ready to give up on them.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm talking to you about this. Okay?
Yeah.
But their stories don't help us get them.
What about in collective consciousness of what we believe, we end up in that universe? There's some...
No, you're missing, you're getting off...
No, but you're going to a universe by which you believe in what you believe, and there's millions of others that believe that too.
Yeah, so I'm talking about...
Your galaxy.
Something that's got nothing to do with belief.
Nothing to do with belief.
Yeah, because anything we believe is to do with an identity. And that's who you are at the moment. But your identity can change, and then you'll have different beliefs.
So salvation comes through what?
See, there's something else under that. Remember, Jesus said, even the devils believe.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Right? So what we believe is not enough, because we only believe that through who we are at the moment.
I see.
The people change their beliefs.
Strip it all down.
All got to be stripped. All of it.
And who we are from before the foundations of the world, the spirit, not the soul, that was breathed into and became a living soul.
We've got to strip it all off.
Well, I've experienced that in dreams. And you ask that question and...
So within yourself, you've got to go to that place where none of that is happening.
Yeah.
Right?
So in other words, there's all these councils in heaven and all these apostles and all these people organised, and is it any organised, or is it just straight out who we are?
If we agree that none of the data is factual, is real, and if we agree that there's a place within ourselves we can go to where we are real and there are no stories.
No, but we still accept Christ. There's one...
No, before any of that, before any of stories.
Stories of what the Bible had to say.
Yeah, before anything. Before any
essence.
Understanding in our mind.
Pure essence, yeah.
Yeah, okay. If we understand that is reachable, right? And the only reason we could have that understanding is because...
It leaves one thing, love. Pure love. God of love.
Well, that
Gospel of love.
That's kind of like saying the ocean just needs to be wet, you know? But the reason we can understand that there's something more to reach is because, like I said, there's been so much talk about it. And in 2026, after
thousands of years,
after thousands and thousands and thousands of years of people talking about it, I was like, whoa, okay. It sounds like there's something more to reach. Right?
So you believe
in... So we don't have to reinvent the wheel. We're not the early Greeks looking at the stars, pondering, what it all means. We're not that. Okay? In our head, we're not that. Right? In our head, we're not, sitting in like around a little campfire along, in the forest, listening to the wind and thinking, ooh, is that the spirits?
The wind of change.
So we're not that anymore. We used to be that.
Yeah.
But we're not that right now.
Yeah.
This identity is not that. But our species is the same.
Yeah. Yeah.
But our identities are different.
Right.
All right? They've been updated.
Yeah.
But it's just identities.
That's it.
Okay?
Yes.
So, and you and I have an identity like everyone.
Which is a lot of self-inflicted demons too. Yep.
Now that it's just an identity, right?
Yeah.
The data can't be trusted. The interpretation, the assessments, the understandings are not real. They're just tied to this particular fucking incarnation of
material plane. The lower plane.
Yeah, this understanding of who we are and what's real is just tied to this current identity. Because in another identity, another time, it was a totally different understanding about how everything happens.
Yep, it changes.
So we can't look to that to give us understandings and wisdom. So we've got to look to somewhere else.
Okay, okay.
And we're told that is within us.
Right.
That it is reachable, but so few people seem to reach it.
Yep.
But what does that do for you and me? If so few people... you have one of these, don't you?
Yeah, I'm running out.
I'll give you one of these. I'll give you one of these.
This is an old pack.
I'll show you
Empty.
one.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
If so few people reach it...
Yep. Yep.
Well then...
Can I say, one of the dangling carrots in some of these religions, especially Mormonism, is eternal progression. You can progress, it's beyond playing harps. You actually time travel. You do all sorts of things in heaven. Where Satan would love a rock concert, just praise me all day and worship me. God puts us to work. So let's say, where you're going with this, do you have an aspect or understanding of eternal progression? What you will be doing in 50 billion years' time in the other realm, spirit, or is it reincarnation?
What I can do right now. Okay, now, I was leading up to something. But look,
you keep it simple, don't you? Really simple.
Yeah.
Maybe too simple.
This thing about magic, okay?
Yeah.
All the Christians are too shit scared to look at it.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
And the ones that are talking about it, if what we talk about, the Sludge Boy's got the whole universe, all right? If the Creator God put magic as a mechanism, like I said, for us, a legitimate mechanism for us to engage with the universe, with creation, the way all the quantum scientists are now saying that's what we're doing.
That energy.
Even though we don't realise that that's what we're doing.
Yeah.
And then all the law of attraction people is talking about that's exactly what's happening. All the opening up all the potentials and you're creating all the feeling, interacting
but
with
it's
the
beyond
universe.
Money. Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
If there is a legitimate mechanism called magic, and Sludge Boy has corrupted it, all right? Well then, if that's the case, then I want to, if I'm supposed to be using magic, then I want to be using it.
Yep. Well, there's another clanger here.
There's
another clanger. They reckon that the priesthood that parted Moses parted the seas with. Now hold on. That is the quickening. That's what I was taught, and I still feel somehow there's a quickening in it. There is something that needs the propulsion. Propulsion is your magi. Do you need some form of that power of eternal priesthood, Nolan, before the foundation of the world? Not grace, not even faith. That ends at death. You need a propulsion. Don't you think that there may be something that God wants to give the people that's not Old Testament thing, but like renewed, that will give you the propulsion to enter?
Something was kept from us, and we're going to look at the irony.
Well, Enoch
and the
spoke
claims.
about. Listen, Enoch spoke about this priesthood.
In the Old Testament, the Deuteronomy and everything totally condemned witchcraft and magic.
Yes,
okay?
yes.
But then there's on the other side, there's all these stories. There's the Zohar and Solomon building the temple using the ring and all that magic.
Yeah, and they
that,
had priesthood or
stuff.
priestcraft.
Yeah, but they were using magic.
Yeah, they were using magic.
But
Yeah,
the other part of the Old Testament is, you're not allowed to use magic.
that's right.
So that's what I mean. So you and I have to try to make sense of these distortions and these clangers. Why are there these contradictions?
The only problem
which is the right
exactly
one?
the problem with the priesthood propulsion thing, quickening of the spirit, is there's too many rules attached to it. Obedience. Give us your money. You can have this authority if you do as we say. What about if it come with no condition?
No,
just propulsion.
I'm talking about interacting with
Oh.
forces, but are we allowed to or not? This is what I'm trying to understand. Are there legitimate? Is there a legitimate mechanism?
Right, gotcha.
For, I mean, I know they tell us there are. Apparently there are legitimate mechanisms for us to interact with the universe. One of them is called magic.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, is that legitimate or not? So supposedly that, because there's lots of evidence that there is a thing called magic and people do
For good or evil.
cause things to happen.
Yeah.
Using it, right?
Yeah.
So, and like, was that the original plan for us to use it to move things around?
Yeah.
Is that how we were supposed to be doing things?
Yeah.
But Sludge Boy has just
Messed it up. Turned into witchcraft. Turned into priestcraft.
What's going on?
Yeah.
We need to ask. These are the questions.
Yeah, that's
we need
interesting.
To ask ourselves.
And what obedience is required to be able to be worthy of that type of power?
See, that's straight away. That's head shit.
Are you sure?
Yeah, just the question itself is straight away coming from your identity.
But
Know what I mean?
what did big Jesus mean? Well, if you love me, keep my commandments. What is the obedience factor here to be worthy of such magic? In the name of Christ.
See, straight away.
Where's the obedience,
straight away
Daryl?
That's identity, because
Is it?
I'm not talking about anything about being worthy.
So you can be
I'm talking
wicked.
about,
You can
I'm
sleep around.
saying, what if?
Right. You got to get rid of your lust.
What if I came in and I said, okay, to get this thing, all you have to do is reach across and get it.
Yeah.
And you said, oh no, I'm not worthy. So what does that mean, that you're not worthy to reach across there and get that?
Because the light. I got you. Because I see that power as bright as light, brighter than the sun. I see it when I think about it, but you don't see the light like that. You just see it as, you could be dark. You could be a bloody, what do you call that, druid, and do it. But that's all dark, black magic stuff, or whatever you call it, dark, occult. The light is the truth in us, and if we're going to move that object...
Yeah, and I don't have it.
Bull dust.
No,
I have a lot of light. I've been told. Oh, okay.
It.
Well, thank
We
you.
have nothing. We have no power.
But I have light.
Nothing.
I have a lot. I live for the light.
Okay. Well, apparently, this is how.
And I don't get stoned off my head either. So I got the light. Yeah.
Okay. Light. We're all made of light.
Yes, we are.
We're made.
Amen.
So, but we're not expressing it. But apparently,
some more than others.
No, there's no one.
I don't believe that.
We're supposed to have all these fucking
the power. The result. Yeah.
I keep going to get back to that, because that's what's real.
Yeah, because we're not doing it.
I keep tripping off into the head shit, but I'm trying to nail this down. For fuck's sake, man! Look at our age. You know, and maybe two people talking about it can nail it down when two or more are present.
All right. Okay.
So, but that's why I'm going to keep, because I want to fucking work this out. I'm 67.
Yeah.
But fuck all. Where are my powers and abilities? Why can't I just appeal at the UN and compel them to listen to wisdom? Why can't I do that? Why isn't someone doing that?
Well, people may do it in soul travel, like in dreams and things
No, I'm
immediately.
talking about for real.
Oh, that doesn't happen, mate. No one does that.
Is it
No
all
one.
bullshit?
Well, who said we
Or
have
not?
to do that?
What?
Jesus, when he said, we'll do more miracles than us, I think he meant limbs growing back and all that type of miracle. It didn't mean that you can go to fly off like Superman to the United Nations and change things. That's that's all fantasy. That's friggin' stoned off your head stuff.
They've all got stories about you're supposed to have these powers.
Nah, not that sort of power.
Yeah, okay, we'll see.
It's not on this earth.
That's your identity.
You reckon?
Straight away, fucking closing the door.
Well, you could speak with faith, but nothing's happened.
Yeah,
No preceding miracle.
We're supposed to get mountains
You
supposed
live
to fly around.
Oh, rubbish. I don't believe it. Not like that. That's going too far.
That's your identity.
That's stoned off your head talk.
No, it's not.
Just heal the sick.
That's your identity.
What do you want power?
I'm not letting any of that input.
Why would you want that type of power? To fly around like Superman? Erotic stuff.
To fix things, because the place needs fucking fixing. Maybe it's time for...
Well, maybe something else.
Because for thousands of years they've been telling us that that's the kind of powers we're supposed to have, but no one's got it. And I'm just saying, why not? Is it all bullshit? If it's all bullshit, I want to kind of finally accept that it's bullshit, or if it's not bullshit, I want those powers.
Well, can I put my 2 cents in, mate? I believe we stretch through space and time. We have multiple selves, and this is the bottom stop. And this bottom stop self, no matter how much you try or surrender, will never get it right. There is another you in another universe watching over you, and what you do here affects that, a ripple effect. You are doing that in another realm, another earth, parallel. It's not going to happen in this world. This world is dead, compared.
Well, see, you don't know the future. Maybe someone is supposed to do something.
Well, okay, I'll believe
Maybe you and I the reason why we've had these lives is because we're building up to getting some kind of understanding that, because someone needs to do fucking something, and maybe it's you and I, but because I can't let this go.
Yeah, well, I'm not convinced with all this other type of healing. People cure cancer thing. I want to see limbs grow back, and no one's doing that. Not even you and me. And fasting and everything will not even do it. I mean, I don't care if you levitate or not. There's no purpose in it. The purpose is if you can heal limbs growing back. Only Jesus did that, didn't he? Or a couple of the apostles did it. No one's doing it. So, and that's in the Bible. It doesn't say limbs growing back. He said, we'll do more miracles than me, Jesus said. And yet nothing's happening. So was that bullshit? Was that just a faith promoter thing?
This is exactly my question.
Yeah, right.
So if it's not bullshit, right, then how do we get there?
How come you even have this vision in the first place, where you speak from your identity, where you can get off your headstone, you can trip off that way. I don't do anything except the chemicals in a smoke or something, which is not a bit different to chuff, you know. I want to keep as sober as I can. If I get sober, I get light. If I go into a trip where there's any mind-altering drug, alcohol, all that shit, it goes out. Dark.
Well, see,
and people have told me.
Alcohol, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
But chop is different because...
Not to me it isn't. It's the worst thing I've ever tried in my life.
I got fucking damaged. Really.
But not in the head.
Yeah,
not in the head.
Yes, it hits the fucking head.
Yeah, I know, but I had the head damage where if I take a trip with that stuff, I will go into demonic realm immediately.
What I'm trying to say is, to me, the chop helps with all the damage.
For you it does, not for me.
Yeah, but for me
it kills me. Yeah,
it's not
end up in hospital.
Not just some pothead trying to get off my face.
No, but how many people like that?
Well, it doesn't matter.
Most are dark, totally dark.
What we're trying to get to is, how do we crack these identities? How do we kind of start living our
Would this be head stuff to say this? Remember the Apache Indians or whatever they were, the Mohawks? the chief would come out and slap them around the head and get them all hyped up in battle, which is called shock value. Do we need some type of propulsion, some type of shock value to activate this magi within us, rather than sit back and be all passive and fast and be vegetarian and just say,
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, we activate.
So maybe magic
without killing anyone.
Maybe magic was designed to do that. Maybe magic is legitimate.
So there's a shock value.
But we've been told to be scared of it.
Yeah. Yeah, we need a good whack over the head, but not.
I came to see Jesus.
Yeah, well, they were peaceful. They were.
But the fact that they were called the Magi, for goodness sake, do the maths.
Yeah.
So maybe magic is supposed to be part of our, and that's one of the big difference. Perhaps that was one of the big differences between the Sumerians and the Egyptians, is that they practiced magic, legitimate magic.
Yeah.
Okay. And Sludge Boy said,
messed it up.
No, it's all gonna happen here in as the Jews.
Yeah.
And you won't do any magic.
Yeah.
Right?
Went backward.
Kill anyone and burn anyone who does any magic. But behind the scenes, their priests were doing it because they knew what the real stuff was going on.
Exactly.
But
keeping us in the dark.
Story was no. So you and I are trying to unpick that right now.
Yeah.
Because millions and millions of people are totally affected by that story.
Yeah.
The way that went down. They're all today. They're still. That's what's real.
Yeah.
And you and I are trying to unpick that in this room.
There are people that would say, oh, the only way you could do that is go to a special diet or a special this or a cleansing of the bowels or do something, get all that toxin out of you. And then you'll levitate and matter. Look, some people are not going to fix that problem because they're damaged too much. Does that mean we do nothing? No. What you're saying, I agree with, because there is a stimulus, propulsion, be it through priesthood or through our own power of awareness. I believe that is more legit than going into a cave and do nothing and just hope for the best. So you come out and fly like Superman or something. They don't. It's a passive life to death. And if that's peaceful, good on them. But I believe in the Western world, the way we used to, we got to fight the battle.
Maybe real, but Sludge Boy has corrupted it.
Yep.
Okay, but
exactly.
And if you and I had got involved earlier, maybe we would have been corrupted. But if we get involved now, it may be different, and we really have power. This is what I'm thinking. That this is why haven't had a life, because we're supposed to be.
Well, we've got to examine the facts of what would stop us. I know what stops
this current identity.
That covers it.
This way of thinking.
Yep.
Because that can change, though.
Yep.
That can change, and then so we're trying to find the thing that doesn't change.
Now we're onto it. Yep. Okay.
To get to that,
see, anything,
be born again.
anything sleazy, from porn to alcohol and all that mind-altering stuff, it destroys me. The light just goes out, mate, for days. I can't stand the thought of it. There is a higher level, and I have to go that way because my body can't take those sort of drugs. I just smoking a coffee's enough for me, mate. Even though if I didn't do it, I'd go freak out anyway and do nothing anyway. Might as well be stimulated and use the moment of stress release in a high level way, or like we're talking, and actually do something. Not
what we're talking about, the ritual thing. How
the ritual thing.
Suspicious of rituals and that, but maybe there's something in that in the ritual thing that we are supposed to be observing, but we're scared of it. But the Rosicrucians and the Freemasons, all that stuff, and the Egyptian stuff is really big on ritual. All right? But what if ritual is a legitimate mechanism, but Sludge Boy is corrupted?
You corrupted it.
But what if ritual is something that we're supposed to be doing?
The pineal gland Which
something, the ritual activates
the third
something within us.
But not the Freemason version of corruption, on the high level.
And perhaps this is why sacred geometry
symmetry,
sacred geometry activates something.
Well, even the aliens leave crop circles with all of that.
Yeah,
giving you
it activates
hints,
certain resonances within us that is not part of the story, is not part of the identity. It's connected with that the 30-second creature, that came out 30 seconds out of the womb. He would understand it if you showed. I'm saying, straight away showed a picture of a crop circle to that 30-second baby.
I've come from that.
He would understand it completely. Yeah. Be able to tell you, I know what that means.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
If he could,
I am me, and I'll tell you what that means.
Yeah, that's where I come from.
But then all of a sudden it's...
From the stars. I come from the stars, and the stars are within me.
But then this story starts. Right?
There you go.
So
that's what's stopping us.
What we're trying... So do we, you and me... Do we stick with our story until we die, or do we finally because the idea of living at the moment, is to just buy a lot of shit, buy shit, and be comfortable and be happy. Yeah, that's the idea of. That's the meaning of life. Yeah, get debt free and have a holiday. That's the meaning of life. Okay. There's got to be more than that. Fuck's sake. Get debt free and have a holiday.
Wasn't much more to the caveman. They went through 100 years, or how long they didn't even live the 100 years, 40 years.
Yeah, but
they never had anything like that.
People had a human beings to live that wasn't anything to do with getting debt free and having a holiday.
No.
They found purpose.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Till they chose a king or something eventually, and you rule over as king, and then the king got corrupted like they all do.
The king thing is all connected with the Anunnaki stuff.
The leader, yeah.
Yeah, the first one.
Got to have a leader. Got to have a prophet. Got to have a pope. Got to have the system, the religious systems and things.
The story is that we had a first leader because there was one. Enlil.
Oh, going back
right,
you mean Lil?
There was a
Lily,
the first king.
Which Lily? Which you talking about, Lily?
Yeah, and that guy had it the first. There was a first king.
Yeah,
that's what they're saying. That's the story.
Yeah,
that they created us, and one of them became our first king. And that's why we have kings.
What about if that
they have a bloodline?
But see, two questions. One, what about if that's true, but who made them?
That's it.
You got to go back to the essence. So God put us in shit. God put us in some reptilian thing in us, or some ape, or whatever animalistic thing in us. We're fighting that to death, and we're never going to do what Jesus said, even though he said we'd do more miracles. It's like, I'm giving you hope. You can move that mountain if you wish. Not literally the mountain moves, but you could, but just have some hope, and then die. Have hope, and the propulsion will shoot you into, like a star, into your galaxy that you've created with millions of others. You go there, the Baptists go there, the Mormons go there, the Gnostics go there. I mean, where we end up hereafter. And then there's a reincarnation thing. If that's true, come back. Don't worry about death. You just come back. Or you forget about the barbecue and hell thing, and God loves the smell of meat. That is the worst one of all, because you're fucked. Your programming has got you locked into a system you'll never overcome. You'll never have that type of faith. The only faith you might have is, I think I'll give this person over here a hug. I even hate that person, but I'll just give him a hug because the Bible says so. That's about what it is. Yeah, it's useless Christianity, useless these religions, all useless. But there are candlestick people, and they think they're really going home to God. Maybe they will. And mate, they don't do much. They just shine a bit of light out of their ass, but they're not sanctimonious. I like the propulsion system. I'm using that word. I'm an air sign. You're an earth sign, and I tell you, I've never met an earth sign who's an air sign. Never. There's something in it. 99 truths get across one line. Just Satan to take you away from Jesus. I don't take Jesus out of the equation. I believe that the whole scientific thing and how we're born at a certain time, certain energies. Anyway, so I believe we are the propulsion of our belief. Well, you say it's not about. It's about who you becoming, who you are, the grandest best version of yourself. In fact, we come from the stars and we return to the stars. The difference is if we become aware now and go back to the child, right back to the infant baby, we'll go there with enlightenment. Others will go there and think, what the hell? I mean, maybe there is a certain reward mechanism. Is that the word? There is something about the levels of progression, superheroes in the other cosmic worlds and stuff. Something that reward is given for this type of understanding. And
we're supposed to be something now.
No one is.
Why not?
Because it may be that reptilian thing.
Yeah, but
we got a tail.
But apparently,
we got a tail. We used to have one.
Told that we can be.
That's just a lie.
And what if it's not? But just
I think it's a lie.
No one is actually believing it. What if that?
Well, okay.
Sludge Boy is so good at making people think that.
All right.
It's bullshit.
Let's say Jesus comes back one day and no one's ever done it. That's a lie. Then who said it? Who said we could do more than Jesus? Who said that? Because no one's doing it. The Antichrist will do it. So if it's true prophecy.
What if it's true, but
yeah,
because there's pain, because there's so much pain, this is the clue that something is wrong.
I think the clue is we come from the stars, and I think it's in us.
Because there's pain, so much pain.
Doesn't mean we're going to do it.
It means that there's something fucking wrong.
Yeah.
So there's something wrong with everything.
Yeah.
So the idea that we are not doing it, there's something wrong with that.
Yeah, because we've got lizard in us, or we've got friggin' ape in us, or something. Something in us that's stopping it. Creatures. And we're supposed to death to the creature, but it's a process for most people, otherwise it will pick or make trouble against your spirit. I don't even believe the creature's evil. I believe it can be evil. If you hate it, let it die a natural happy death.
What if it's just...
basic instinct, that's what it is.
Yeah, because it's just uncontrolled. There's no wisdom...
No.
Operating it.
No, survival of the fittest.
So it's just killing, slashing, fucking eating.
The creature's not
energy like an
exactly.
Animal.
The creature is not the evil. The Bible says it's evil. Get rid of the creature, kill it. Spiritual vampirism is below that. You people who know the truth that make them free, and they deliberately pull the strings like the Illuminati and drink baby's blood. They know the magic. They know all the power, and they use it for evil. That's sick.
Why are they fucking
because they're lizards.
That?
Probably because they're more reptilian than us. Or we may not be reptilian, we may be something else. Something in them.
Is there something in this
other seed
fucking thing? You know?
2 atoms, 2 seeds, 2 gods.
But it can't be because what the scientists are seeing is something that the fucking reptiles couldn't make. What they're seeing in the universe is not something that any being in the universe could make.
No, it's the seed to get a woman pregnant. Where did that come from?
What the scientists are seeing is this field that's being created. So there's a greater creation
bypass it all.
Going on.
Yeah.
Beyond the aliens, beyond anything.
Yeah, way back. Yeah, right back. Yeah.
And so, but apparently it's supposed to be aware of us. Apparently.
Yeah.
And if
every hair on our head knows every hair.
It's supposed to be aware of us.
He or she, or whatever.
Yeah, through all the stories, it's supposed to be aware of us. And if it's possible to connect with that in this lifetime, well then of course then I want to do that.
Well, maybe we connect it through our gifts and music and stuff, but then again, that's not the miracle of healing and limbs. It's not the potential.
It's not living up to the stories that were supposed to be these amazing supernatural beings that can fly around with super strength and be invisible.
I can tell you one thing that's got nothing to do with this world, because Jesus was not of this world. When I had that, I want to say holy, but when I had the ultimate sexual love with my wife, the first wife, or the virgin one, I tripped without any drug. I was an obedient little buddy Mormon, but I tripped, and we went into the spirit world. We went into other worlds. We had these dreams, and we dreamt the same time. Things. All I can say is that I was like a superhero in that on that parallel world. Not here. It was all to propel.
Maybe you're just sensing something that was inside.
No, I think
you.
I was really there. I felt that I was there, and whatever it is that God, Jesus said will do more than him, it was happening in another realm.
Look,
where everything had potential.
Okay.
Here, suppression.
Listen to this. When I was a little kid, and I mean little kid, I'm talking 5, 6.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Yeah.
It's a real impressionable age, okay?
Yeah. I had a telescope them days. Yep.
Every night, I used to pray to God and ask him to turn me into Superman so that I could fly around the world and fix all the problems. I was doing this when I was 5.
I never had that fantasy.
Okay? Yeah. And every morning I'd wake up and I had this steel frame bed, and I'd wake up and I'd put my hand down and I'd grab hold of the bottom of the bed. It was steel, thick steel, and I'd see if I could break it to see if I'd been given superpowers through the night. Every fucking one of them. No, not today. Right? So it's something that I've had with me since I was a kid.
That's a programming.
And then in the background there are all these stories that we're supposed to have all these powers. Now these days the scientists are telling us about that we're all energy and that we're interacting with a field, okay, that we can. And then the psychotherapists and psychologists and psychoanalysts are telling us that we have these, and the philosophers are telling us that we have these identities that aren't fixed, but they are controlling our emotions.
Yeah.
And then we have doctors telling us that because we have emotions, they're creating particular chemicals which are then being transmitted to the DNA.
Yep.
And the DNA are then transmitting that signal out into the quantum field that the scientists are talking about.
Yep.
And the law of attraction people are telling us that all that is enabling you to just create a reality.
Yep.
And then under that, you've got the scientists talking about how it's all holographic anyway, and there's a source code within it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Holographic. Yep.
But, so, you know, like, I don't know. Bottom line is this. See, this is where you and I really differ. This is where I suppose this is the main difference between you and me.
Okay. What is that?
If it is possible to have superpowers like Superman, then I want that so I can fix things. But you don't think that's possible to be Superman. You think that's bullshit. That's fantasy.
Yeah, I don't think it happened in this quantum world.
Yeah,
it's happening in other worlds.
That doesn't help me.
No, that's it. To me, that's ego.
That's a limitation. That's your identity. That's a doubt. No.
I don't want
you. You don't know that it's not possible.
But I don't have a passion to fix this world.
Yeah, but you're not. But you shouldn't say it's not possible. You shouldn't tell me it's not possible. Who the fuck are you to tell me that's not possible? You don't know.
Because you're a human being.
Yeah, but right at the beginning we've said
you're not come from.
There's lots of evidence that there's a supernatural aspect to this reality.
There's enough supernatural going on in every other way that's totally convinced me that there's a realm. But I don't aspire for that.
It's possible if there's a supernatural aspect to reality.
It's done through rituals, but see.
All I'm saying, if there is a supernatural aspect to reality, well then it's possible that we could have superpowers.
Why would you want that?
To fix things, because maybe the world is so bad out there that it needs people to get these superpowers to fix things.
Right. Yeah, but this world is a cesspool.
Yeah, but if it had a few superpower people, they could fucking change it.
It's not meant to be changed.
You don't know that. You can't say that.
You look at history.
That's your
look at history.
Identity. That's bullshit. That doesn't help me.
Well, that's you've chosen a path where
I'm not saying I know anything. No. You're saying that you do.
No, I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, that's not going to happen. You don't know that. You can't. Anything's possible. Nothing is impossible with God, right?
Yeah.
You can't say that. right? There's no faith in that. That's just accepting limitation. That's just your identity.
You're driven by the purpose to help people. That's great. The passion for me is to have love,
I'm driven
regardless
by the purpose
of
to
what you can do.
understand what we really are, and to be what we're supposed to be, instead of these fucking stories, these identities that just living in.
All right.
This
Well, in
corrupt
other words, don't set yourself up for disappointment because Satan's got you, or you've been taken. You've been you go under the suppression or the depression of it all. Because if it doesn't happen, what's your plan B? What's your backup? My backup is I just go to the realms anyway. I don't need to do anything on this world except love people.
We can have a breakthrough, and once you have your breakthrough, everything changes.
Yeah, that's
I'm trying to get the breakthrough. That's why we're having this conversation.
But that's enough. Would that be enough?
Your identity and get the breakthrough.
Okay.
But I can feel it kicking and screaming. You know, like my identity doesn't want.
The Bible also says
to do something else.
It also says, "In my Father's house are many mansions." Don't you think that is the reward of that type of immortality and that power? But mortal powers. Wow, that's dreaming, man. That's dreaming. But yeah, sure, you're entitled to dream. If you were a person completely drug-free and you were telling me all this, I'd take you more seriously. But I know it's never going to happen through shit drugs like that. You might get to levitate a couple of times. That's no big deal.
I'm not pretending that I'm there. I know. I'm just saying that, you know, like...
There are people that are gurus that can't even do it. There's people that are fasted to death almost. They're still not doing those sort of miracles. So if you can't do it, if they can't do it, how can you do it? That's why I get my lack of faith there.
Why hasn't anyone done it?
Because the species that we are filled with stuff that in us that is not immortal. The immortal is the spirit. And the spirit and the soul and the body are going to fight.
According to the scientists, we're energy.
We'd be dead. If we could do that, we'd be dead.
We're just energy.
We'd blow our brains out. The brain couldn't take it. The mind, the programming, and all that could not take this shift of consciousness.
But what if we were created
we'd be dead.
To be something more?
In another body.
No, but like I said, Sludge Boy is spoiling the party.
Yeah, he is. Well, in that case, if you want to believe
this is what, you know,
it's all his fault.
Because of the presence of pain. There's too much pain in the world.
Yeah.
It's unbalancing the equation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This thing about...
the earth is groaning. Yeah, yeah.
I can't understand that. Why someone would do that. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
Why? Yeah. It's like, that's not in me. I know it's not
maybe
in me
to show us.
Do that shit.
To show us that we're not as bad as we think we are.
Some fucker doing that shit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You never do.
Before I die, I'll get a chance. You know what I mean? Catch someone doing it.
Yeah.
The last thing I would ever think about is actually doing it. So, but they do.
Yeah.
And I want to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So do I live my whole life not understanding that? You know what I mean? Or do I finally get to understand?
So you're the difference between you and me. You're a Taurus. You're Earth. I'm a Libra with Scorpio. I'm an air sign. Give me a starship. I'm out of here. But I'll come back because I know this is a beautiful.
That as well.
I believe that this planet will be paradisical glory. This is home. Not yet.
There's so much.
But eventually.
There's stuff on the internet about the Galactic Federation and the Pleiades.
Yeah, the Pleiades.
So much. I wonder who.
The tall whites.
You know what?
Or aliens. Good ones. Oh, the Pleiades, were they good or bad?
The good ones.
The good ones, yeah. They don't want us to blow the world up.
For quite a long time, they've been talking about the people that are writing the programs for the internet.
Yeah.
That connect it and all this AI stuff, but they're putting stuff into the programs to read our minds. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The other day.
The frequency thing.
I was talking about this identity stuff, okay? And then I turned YouTube on.
It's right there.
The exact one. And let's talk about identity.
Exactly. I've had that. And the phone. And
I thought, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And then...
Yeah. It's a robot or it's a person. I think it's a robot.
Hang on. And I was watching it and I was listening to the talking and I was thinking, well, what about if this whole thing is just a fucking closed loop operation? Like the AI has, detected this thought of identity, and it has made that fucking video itself. It has created that video and all those words that are being spoken. The AI has put that together and it's made this video.
And then it disappears? Or it's
the
world can see it, okay.
But people will watch it and other people are gonna, because they've always got adverts. Right?
Yes,
they've always got adverts.
Yep.
Right? So the AI makes this bullshit video with this bullshit information, AI generated information that people watch, but people pay to advertise on that.
Yep.
Right? So they're making money. But it's just the AI. I was listening to it and I was thinking, what if this is just, because it was all supposed to be wisdom about morality and psychology and the identity and everything, and I was listening to it and I was thinking, what if this is just the fucking AI spewing this? Because apparently the AI can now talk to you.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
It can talk to you.
Yeah.
So I was just thinking, what if it's read my mind and we're gone?
I was talking to AI about stuff, really heavy stuff, like, alien stuff and that. And then it spoke back to me and it said, there's certain things you should not talk about.
Listen to this. I was watching these videos and I always have subtitles.
Gave me a warning.
I always have subtitles on, okay, because of the hearing. Always. So I can hear what they're saying.
Go on.
Always. I always put subtitles on, right? So I can hear I can read what they're saying. And it's always just what they're saying. Okay?
It's going to be different.
I saw one about the Illuminati.
Yep.
Okay. And you know what it was saying? It said, this video have certain opinions from certain people that may not be actual facts. So instead of putting the speech about what they were saying, they're talking about the Illuminati and the elite. And instead of the subtitles coming up, what they were saying, it was just saying, now this may not be true. It wasn't saying the words, it was telling me this might be bullshit.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
It wasn't just repeating what they were saying.
No.
It was saying this might be bullshit.
Yeah, to make sure you don't believe it.
All I wanted was to hear
you
what
might tap into some power.
So it was, but no, they didn't want you to hear, to know what they were talking about. So it didn't put the words up.
Yeah, because a lot of people in different languages.
You put up something saying like, this might all be bullshit. This is not based on actual facts.
Yeah. Gotcha.
That was the AI doing that. It had decided that conversation was on the blacklist.
Yeah.
So it was just going to put up some bullshit. First time I'd seen that.
Yeah, right.
You know?
That happens. Yep, I've noticed that too.
So it's just free, you're not allowed to just say anything.
It's just making sure you don't get that power. You get that
discovery.
You got to suppress it a bit. Yeah, you can't have the 432 frequency. You got to get it. It's got to be 440 or it's chaos theory type of frequency. Yeah, they don't want you to. They don't want you to know. They know about it, but they use it with rituals and everything. Evil. I don't know why they do that. My only suggestion is that they're not human, totally human. Who could do that? Drink baby's blood.
Our thoughts of sludge boy and everything fits right into that.
Yeah.
But now I'm getting this understanding about magic, and that perhaps
magic fights magic.
It's a legitimate mechanism.
Yeah.
Certain rituals, certain movements, because we live in a 3D world where we move and we draw symbols. That's what we do. We call it language. We have a language. I can make some marks on a bit of paper and show you, and you will know what I said without me. Okay. So what if there's a language for the universe?
Yeah. Symmetry.
Well, but a language for the universe. But Sludge Boy doesn't want us knowing that language. No. What about that?
Yeah.
And magic is that language.
That is true. Yeah, I believe that.
Sludge Boy has perverted and corrupted it to black magic.
Yeah.
So everyone's shit scared of it, except
the fear blocks it.
The people that have completely given over to that.
You know what?
Lower aspect of their brain.
Exactly.
Mind.
If we were in the symmetry of that, what do you call it? That beautiful creative equation of who we really are, looking at ourselves now, you could say we were shit scared of coming to this earth and having a shitty bloody life with full of pain, right? Where we're looking at it from, we're scared to go into the symmetry of that consciousness because, that's alien or it's something from outer space. We come from that. And we were never feared when we were in that space, but
we're still that. We've got to lose this idea that we're not.
Yeah, that's the creature in us.
We've got to lose that.
Yeah.
But align the creature in us.
Align. That's good.
It's ignorant.
It's ignorant.
It's blind.
Yeah, you can't.
And forgotten. But we need educating.
Yeah.
Educating.
Yeah. Your pure intent is not to go around killing people, but the creature wants to kill if you let it. But you can't just say piss off.
Because it's got, it's untrained.
The Bible says kill it.
It's got no guidance.
Yeah, and yet Christians in the name of God, prophets, popes, kill people. So they're creatures full on raging like a friggin' bull.
That's why
or a lion.
Thou shalt not kill didn't scratch.
Yeah.
It wasn't a blip on the radar.
One ego.
Thou shalt not kill, get real, I kill that bastard.
One ego consciousness.
And in your name I'm going to do it too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Ego fighting against ego. Yeah, that's where the nonsense. You don't grow, you just get hyped, and for the wrong reasons. But I think you need the good magic to fight against the bad magic, or you can sit back and just let them kill you, if that's your purpose, to die.
One of the big footprints I always go back to is to the pure, all things are pure. So in other words, there is no such thing as bad magic if that's only in you. If there's no bad magic in you, then there is no such thing as bad magic.
What comes out?
So maybe the good magic is supposed to be there. That's what's in us.
Well, I know people.
That's what is in us.
I still know people who put salt at the front door to stop the bad spirits from getting in.
We know there's another aspect of life. So I'm starting to have a think about magic and if it's legitimate, and there is physics behind magic. I mean, because if it works, there's a reason why it works. Okay, that's got nothing to do with Sludge Boy. He comes afterwards.
Yeah, he comes
Sludge
after.
Boy out of it.
That's right.
And to say that magic works, you can do a ritual.
Yeah,
and something
it's
happens.
pure form. Yeah.
Well, why does something happen? Well, there's a reason why, and there's physics behind why it actually happens, not just stories.
It's like Zodiac came before the Bible.
But there's observable physics.
Yeah.
Behind why things happen, why things connect.
And Satan corrupted it all.
Yeah.
He corrupted the Zodiac. So he corrupted religion, the Bible, everything.
That's the only knowledge
or the evil
that we really need is that Sludge Boy has
corrupted everything.
That's the knowledge that we need.
Yeah, because we come from the stars.
Yeah, that's the knowledge that is going to help crack the identity.
Yeah. So we are spiritual beings come to this earth to have a physical experience, which probably includes pain. I don't know how we would choose that in our right mind or spirit.
I'm going to take it to the next level. We are spiritual beings who came to this world at this moment. Right now, at this specific moment.
Right.
You and I came here at this specific moment into a world full of pain. Why did you and I come into a world full of pain?
We choose it. We chose it. Oh, yeah, we chose our mother and father, especially the one that bashed you up all the time. We chose that. It's for our own good.
Yeah, so why did we come
and got head damage.
Why did we come here at this particular time in a world full of pain? because the world is not supposed to be full of pain.
No, it's supposed to be more.
You and I
it's supposed to be more
both
joy,
know that.
especially when you have
It's supposed
truth.
to be paradise.
Yeah, exactly.
Right? It's
Well,
supposed to be beautiful.
well, better
and
than
I see it.
yeah.
I don't see. I see. You know, like because I know the world that you and I can see out there. That's the world that they can see, and they're making it, right? But I also see another world that is not like that.
No.
Right? But that's just the world they see, and I know, and they're making that. They're making it every day.
Well, it's like my friend. He's a great guy. He's Peter. Every one of his neighbours love him. It's a peaceful environment. They're all people got out of the city. They're all doctors, lawyers, gynecologists, scientists going to the Antarctic, everything. They run out in the forest naked, whatever they do, but they don't have this Jesus thing at all. It's removed. But they're peaceful and they're rich and they're well off. But they help the poor too. They give to charity.
They're the ones that have
the normal.
This world.
They've
signed off on it because they're getting
signed off.
something
They get out of it. That's it.
Right. So everything's going okay because it's going okay for
them. Yep, got it.
And when it's not, they start complaining. All right.
Oh, you see the bad side there.
Yes, and they start complaining, all right, because they
got
no understanding.
But they're smart.
They only understand what their identity is signing off on, and when it's going good, they have the identity of someone. The things are going good.
Exactly.
But when they lose everything,
if they lose it, because their strategy is to keep it,
then they assume the identity of someone that things aren't going good, right? And then they're expressing that identity, and that's reality. Things aren't going good. I'm going to kill myself. Whereas a little while ago, things are going great. I'm going to buy an island, right? So
some things are going
changes.
Exactly. Some things are going so good for these type of people, in all their riches and their peacefulness and their normalness. Satan kind of leaves them alone, sludge boy, because no. You know, it's like.
But if they lose it, they lose everything.
If they lose it, yes.
I mean, and
they are so at peace and so normal that they can go into another land with all these beautiful candlestick Christian type of people who are poor, starving, kind of like, but and just take them and turn that spiritual light into sexual light.
Yeah, but
they got them. They got them bewitched.
If one of those richies,
I've seen them. Yeah.
If one of those richies was suddenly lost everything and was told to, and
lost everything overnight.
Just here on the dole, or just getting a pension and nothing more.
Yeah.
$600 a week, okay? Had come from their life to what we've got, they'd probably kill themselves.
Yes.
All right? They wouldn't be able to deal with it.
Yes.
So as far as you and I are concerned, it's only up from here. You know,
I got the answer for it. We've got a foot in hell going to heaven. They've got a foot in heaven going to hell. There you go. Hey man, I got to go to the toilet.
The other way.
That's it. Foot in hell going to heaven.
I like that one. I haven't really heard that one before.
Yeah.
Foot
in heaven going to hell.
Where'd you hear that?
We're going up.
Where'd you hear that?
That's a good one, isn't it?
What?
Yeah. They're not recognising the suffering.
Did you make that up?
No, the Mormon Church come up with that one.
Oh, okay.
Can you believe that? Telling the Mormons they've got a foot in heaven going to hell. Foot in hell going to heaven. Is that right? Yeah. But give us your money, give us your tithing. You'll go up and away in my beautiful bamboo.
But the plus side of it for us is that we know that we can survive. We've survived.
Yeah, rock bottom.
We've survived nothing.
Yeah. And this particular person, I mentioned names, was really hygienic freak. You couldn't leave even a dirty tissue on the counter, right? But not totally orally bisexual gay, and loves all that unhygienic oral thing with men or women. No, but couldn't leave a dirty tissue on the counter.
You're talking about Peter, right?
Listening. He's still my friend.
Let's go.
Still my friend.
Let's go hypotheticals.
It's just that he's.
Let's go hypotheticals. If you, and I'm serious, don't give a comment.
No. I don't want to discriminate, but there are people.
Suddenly get powers.
Yeah.
What would you do? What would be the first thing you would do? But seriously, not joking, but give it a serious
you want to
answer.
take pain away.
What?
Take pain away. Take pain away. People suffering. They don't care about the end of the world. They don't care about the United Nations, what's going on. I wouldn't even bother fixing that. I would go straight to anyone that was in pain and say, this is the day your pain will be taken from you. And stay alive, not drop dead. Because sometimes the pain goes, you drop dead. When people die, they go into the pain, they get morphine, they lose the pain and they die. No fight in them. That propulsion's gone. But they get propulsion when they shoot off like a star when they're dead. Their body gives up. But you want people to stay alive. And then get an army of people that go and fix the United Nations and all this. You need more than one. You need to form home. There you go. That's what you need to do. Form home. But you've got to heal the people to participate in that movement, consciousness, activated with passion.
I thought an idea for another book, right? And it's called The Burn.
The Burn.
The Burn.
Oh, The Burn.
The Burn.
The Burn.
And what it is, it's like someone finds an ancient scroll, okay? Like really old one,
Yeah.
okay? And on it is a codex, like a word, all right? A certain word. And that if you say that particular word, all right, it immediately opens up everything. But if you are not pure of heart,
It'll destroy
it will
you.
burn you, like on the spot.
Choose wisely, said the 2,000-year-old wizard.
It will
that
burn
movie.
you. So
Yeah.
that's why it's called The Burn.
Yep.
So
Love it.
This thing gets around in the underground, in the world, you know what I mean? Like a few people know about it. Watch this thing, and some people, and they pay millions of dollars for it to try it, and then there's these stories in the newspapers about these billionaires like mysteriously like burning through their fucking carpet, you know what I mean? Like spontaneous human combustion.
Yeah.
Because he tried this word and
backfired.
Yeah, because he wasn't. But then you get someone who is pure of heart, and he starts doing things
similar to
getting these abilities.
Yeah.
To do.
The same principle applies to.
Be a great book.
Don't drink out of the fancy Nazi cup, King of Kings of the World cup. Drink out of the wooden cup of Christ. And I even asked my mum this, and she got it wrong. She loves crystals and things. Oh, Jesus would have chose a fancy cup. And my dad got it wrong. He was an atheist, and because Jesus is a carpenter. So there are people that think being part of religion and part of being Christian is to drink out of a fancy cup because they're chosen or they're righteous, they're moral, they're clean.
How do you and I get underneath all that? How do we do
without getting swept up in the flood?
See,
yeah, you really want to do. Yeah,
maybe the reason why. The Catholics were so anti-magic for the people.
For the people, yeah.
But behind the scenes, they were doing it.
Yeah.
But they were doing the dark stuff.
And the rituals to keep the people under control. So the darkness of it all.
Magic. Maybe that's what we're missing.
Yep.
Maybe that's why we can't get out of our heads. We know hypnosis works, but like how the fuck do you hypnotise yourself? And I know there are a few hypnosis things on YouTube. I might try one, but maybe magic is the mechanism. No.
Well, that doesn't mean I have to go into fasting or caves or anything.
Yeah.
That works for me because of the pain that I'm in. I can't get out of pain very easily because of my damage, but I can use it and propel myself.
Here is some information
that's got some magic to that.
Might help.
Yep.
Now, apparently, this dark magic.
Yep.
There's two ways of looking at it.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
Now, if we have the understanding that Sludge Boy is standing behind the scenes, like interfering with everything, okay? As long as we've got that understanding, we're not stupid and ignorant, and not pretending that there isn't some dark, malevolent force in the universe, because there's too much pain to think that there's not. So, okay.
Well, that's the difference between the Essenes and the Gnostics. The Gnostics believe in a demiurge, all that Satan thing. The Essenes say that 90% of it is us. We're the devil. We're creating it. Negative polarity. There's a devil, but
the truth has got to be somewhere in between. You know what I mean?
Yeah, in between.
But if it's just us and we were created, why is the Creator, allowing us to just cause such pain? That doesn't make sense.
Because
how that could be part of a plan.
Why are we doing it to ourselves? If we're in the
yeah, that's it. Why is it happening at all? That just doesn't make sense.
Well, we have to make the change. We choose, because the God spirit in us, not the soul, not the fallen condition, that one singularity consciousness in Christ is Yeshua. Yes, you are.
So
you make the change.
Activating that.
How? Yeah.
Now, the eastern side is all through the Kundalini.
I know,
okay?
and the Christians think that's evil.
Right?
Yep.
So that's kind of like an internal magic.
Well, the
but
serpent.
Then there's, on the western side of it, there's and the Egyptian side of the thing. There's the symbolic magic. Okay, where you use symbols and rituals.
Yeah, well, the DNA strand is a snake. It's like everything represents good or evil. Serpent.
There's little dots of the fucking truth in all of it. But we're sitting here trying to make a shape out of the dots.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But,
I mean, the third chakras is the ego. Beyond that, the heart chakras. I've done all of that, but it didn't propel me. I just sat there thinking, what's the next step? What's the next step? I just say, get off your ass, in a way, and just have a passion. Even for you to have a passion to fix the world and your superhero thing, at least you've got the passion. The millions do not care. I think that in itself is your propulsion into the next world. I think there's a reward for that type of thinking, consciousness. You're not thinking nothing. You're not wasting your life meditating in a frigging cave, but you are talking about it with me, with the two or more gather. You're not judging like we're two or more gather in the Christian faith. I don't like you anymore. You don't study the Bible enough or something.
At least we're talking about
it.
Being real.
Yeah, I think of Gladiator. Remember Gladiator? Russell Crowe, that straight actor. At the end, he got stabbed before he even got to fight the Emperor. The Emperor stabbed him, make him weak, because the Emperor knew he was a tough guy. And as he was dying, a door opened up and he was dying. He still beat the Emperor. Stabbed him right in the friggin' neck, the bastard. But he went into he just slipped into the other world.
Yeah, his wife was waiting for him with the son. Yeah, that was nice, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was a good movie, that. And the second one was good too.
And then remember the last words to the centurion there. He said, free my man. And there's, because all the blokes were locked up, and the centurion straight away looked over, free the prisoners! And they all came out,
Yeah.
That was a really good bit. That was the last thing he said before he died, free my man. And then the last scene was that, the black bloke, the big bloke, he was sitting on the rocks with the sunset, and he was saying, it's quite emotional. Not today, mate. Not today. That was good, that wasn't it?
Yeah.
Release the prisoners.
Yeah. I just think it's all, I'm saying the word again and again, is propelling us into the other realm where there will be rewards. People who do nothing, don't help the poor, have gone through their whole life, even a Christian does nothing. Where will they end up?
Look,
if there's any such thing as realm or coming back or in heaven,
listen,
there's going to be accountability. I think justice.
They're using magic.
Yeah.
Right, but they're doing bad things
with it. Yeah.
But are we supposed to be using magic and doing good things with it?
No,
because we're not using any magic at all.
We were told silly things like only prophets can do that. Joseph Smith could do that, the Mormon prophet, but we can't.
So, are you and I supposed to be doing that?
I believe so. I believe we can claim that authority if it's really Melchizedek
of claim that authority?
According to Enoch.
No, not according to anyone. It's according to you. You know what I mean? According to you.
Right. You've got to remember that anything to do with magic is either it's a priesthood thing. It's like priest.
Well, it says we're supposed to. It says we're priests.
Yeah. It's got
nothing to do with anybody. It's about you. What do you think?
I think we got to claim that authority, not what the Mormons say. You got to go through the temple. You claim that authority, but not with pride.
Yeah, what do you think?
I agree. I operate through my pain. I do things involuntary and rich. I mean, I go to you know my dreams. You know, very. Yeah. Yes, I'm doing things. There are rituals, but they're not actual religious ones. They're rituals. I've had dreams where I've used Christ's name. I've stood in not pentagrams, not all that. There were symmetry. I've stood there. This alien thing more so, not really advanced stuff. And I've stood in it in dreams. But I remember Jesus, and the good ones come through. The good ones, whatever the names they have, they come through and they stand there in the circle. Well, it's not even a circle; it's symmetry. And they tell me that I'm one of his, and to go forth with this propulsion, this magic. But the Bible and all the Christians will tell you, "Oh no, you're a witch. Burn him at the stake."
There
is.
We're supposed to be using.
I think you'll find that it's not going to happen just by being passive. Nothing will happen. Thousands of years of people meditating in caves.
I got scared off with the idea of, like the dark side of things.
There is a dark side, yeah.
Yeah, and that's what scared me off.
Of course. If everybody makes it into a cult. They start up a church even. Then take the suicide poison, what do you call it? The Kool-Aid. And everybody's died.
But the elementals and everything were part of demonic forces.
The earth, wind, fire and water. Yes, exactly.
But what if they're not? What if the elementals aren't part of demonic forces? What if the elementals were there before we were?
I believe it was. Look, I say I believe. I don't say no, but I believe. Jesus healed.
That's the sort of magic we're talking about, working with the elementals.
Yes, earth, wind, fire and water.
Are the elementals connected to Sludge Boy or not?
This is
the thing. We need caution.
Oh yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
The book of caution.
Johnny used wisdom.
Jesus used the mud, that was the earth, to heal the blind man. He used the air, the oxygen. He used the water, the saliva, and he was fire. He was not an earth son, he was fire. Okay. And he supernatural healed that blind man.
Here's where the rubber meets the road, right? Now, these elemental forces that you can manipulate with through magic, okay?
Yeah.
Are they aspects of ourself, or are they
exterior?
Is there no such thing as Sludge Boy, right?
Whoa.
Is there no such thing as Sludge Boy, right?
Right.
But
yeah,
the thing about pain is it's like chaos because there's no understanding.
Yeah.
It's like everyone's crashing their cars because they haven't learned how to drive.
Yeah, that's what the Essenes sort of believe, that there's not much Sludge Boy. He does is get you to kick a man down. All the rest of it we're doing. He just gets you to make the first move.
Well,
we keep on making.
What if, just take Sludge Boy out of it completely.
Yep.
Completely.
Then we are it. We are it.
And we're just crashing our cars because we haven't learned how to drive.
Yeah.
It could be that.
Could be that because mate, mental illness and everything, blame it on Sludge Boy, blame it on Satan, get pumped with drugs, which I've been and done. I'm fed up with it. I sometimes think, come on, take charge. This is just programming.
This is a spiritual thing, yeah.
It's not even a demon half the time. It's friggin' yourself. You are scaring yourself. You don't want to change.
You know how Jung talked about a collective, okay?
Collective.
Well, maybe because if enough people got the idea of Sludge Boy, that's what's created a collective Sludge Boy.
And a fear. And a fear base.
Yeah, because it's a collective.
And it's singularity consciousness, not plurality and not duality. That's what the Essenes were teaching. Jesus talked about this with his brother James up in the caves, and they were killed for it in the end. The everything is within us. All answers lie within ourselves, and we need to activate it. Be a doer of a word. Why call me Lord? Do it. Be it and do it.
Because underneath it all, there is an ultimate reason for our existence, which I firmly believe is, as I said, can be wrapped up in 4 words.
The Essenes also teach, if you died tomorrow and you went up in some type of in-between purgatory, whatever it is, temporary place, there's no demons. The demons will fly in the air. I mean, they're all locked. I mean, except for the fallen angels. They're right down the bottom. The prince of the air is the demons, the aliens, the reptilians, lots of things. Who's torturing you in hell? Humans. People who hate you now, people who hate you hereafter. You're getting tortured by that bikie guy that you owed money to and he wanted to kill you. And then you cry out, you get out.
How many people have got this idea about, the Nephilim and the Nephilim spirits and the mermaids and
even they'll be in that sort of a hell.
And millions of them believe all that stuff. And, and
they're probably the ones torturing you. They're all locked up in a sense.
Meanwhile, they're believing all these stories, but they're letting people live in misery. While they're believing all these stories. But all these stories is stuff that they can't see. They're believing it. But they can see the misery. It's in their eye. They can see it. But they're not believing that they can do anything about it. They're believing in these stories that they can't touch. But the stuff that they can touch, the misery that they could do something about, they're not touching it. They're thinking that somehow they're not connected to what they can see in their eyes. They're connected to what they can see in their head, which is some story about...
And they've made a choice. Because the people who are really ignorant, that have made no choice, they will be given a chance for sure. And I would say they won't may necessarily go to the light because they might have gone to the Dark Ages. All those people that got raped by the Catholic Church and all those Dark Ages couldn't have a Bible. They went to their death miserable. They hated that Catholic Church. And they probably don't go straight to the light, but I believe they'll be saved. I just believe that they have to repent, the karma, correct, all that anger and bitterness and anger will be cleared up. And all we're going to do is cry out, Yeshua, get me out of here. They'll be taken out. But the others, all these ones you mentioned, all these God worshippers, false God things like drink babies' blood, they're stuck there. They'll end up cosmic dust or come back as a friggin' cockroach or something. But there's going to be lots of people in this dark space. I've been there myself, man. And you know how you cry out in a dream, get me out of here? You're glad it's a dream. And you wake up and there's no electricity. You ever done that? Walk around the house, there's no lights. And you're in your house, you're walking around, no light. You just say, get me out of here, I want the light. Who wants to be in the dark and who wants to be cold and empty and father has left the building? It's not even about burning. I wasn't burning. It was worse because there was no fire. I was looking even for a fire. It was just empty, mate. Empty. That's hell.
If I ever manage to astral travel, and I am still, and I'm still realise who I am, and I astral travel, mate, I am going to cause such a fuss.
You know the story. What happened to me?
cause trouble up there. Don't you worry
I
about
did it
that.
myself once.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna burn
And-
right through those fucking those eons.
And those two security guru guys threw me out. Security, we opened our eyes, and I had already done that. It says, "Do you come in the name of Jesus?" And they turn into vampires.
Yeah.
That experience I
just
had.
feel like if I could get into
Why did
the
you say that
astral
for?
planes,
Yeah.
for start, I'm just going to start screaming out for Jesus.
They're
straight
still
away.
demons.
Put that scream the name of Jesus
Yep.
out into the astral
Jesus
plane.
above it all.
Yeah, and just watch everything.
Is it better than pumping needles and sleazy bars and prostitution?
Well, it's about getting understanding.
Yeah.
For
It's
you
a
and
peaceful
me.
place.
For them, for whatever it is for them, it is for them.
Yeah.
But for you and me,
Yeah.
it's about
not heaven.
getting understanding.
Yeah.
There are billions and billions of people who aren't going to get understanding because they're not looking for it,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
But you and I are two people who are looking for it, and we're going to get it eventually.
Eventually.
We're looking for it.
Yeah.
Understanding,
Yeah.
right? They're not. Good luck to them, but we are, right? And that's the difference between us and them, right? That we're trying to get understanding. They think they know something. We don't. That's the difference. We haven't collapsed the waveform, right? We don't. That's the difference between us and them. They think they know something. We don't. Right?
Yeah.
But we are trying to be something. We're trying to find out what that is in humility, trying to understand what that is, trying to get under the stories that support the identity. All right? If we can find the story that is not supported by the identity, then we're getting somewhere. All right? That's what we're trying to get.
See, my
it's real.
My new belief system is that God will send a beggar off the street to help you, and he's not even a Christian, or somebody to help you. And why wasn't it a Christian? Why is it that God shows you a path where there's people that have got kindness, charity, goodness, help, and then you meet somebody. No rush for marriage, just because the whole system. Again, it's a lock-in system. The Gnostics were never married. They received revelation, shake up. The Catholics kill them for that. They didn't spill the seed out of lust. They really did it for the high level, have children thing. They were Puritans, and to them, they received revelation. It was correct in the eyes of God. So even that, in this programming of my mind, I'm going to go to hell because I have had sex out of marriage. I had 2 daughters born out of wedlock because I didn't care. I was out of the church. And there's people still remind me today that I'm going to hell because of that. Even though
The question we need to ask ourselves is why the Pope thought that was a threat. Okay, not even why he thought that a threat, but why was he able to think that it was a threat? What is there a fucking sludge boy or not? Right?
Yeah.
This is what's really important.
Yeah.
This is what most of them avoid. This is where the rubber meets the fucking road. Okay?
I think we'll be eating ourselves.
Is there a sludge boy or not? We've got to establish this. Now, this one of the most popular verses in the Bible is we wrestle not against flesh and blood. Okay? But against that's saying there is a sludge boy. Okay?
That's the Bible.
But they have a particular version of it that we don't agree
Another
with.
metaphor. Yeah.
All right, but underneath that, the Bible says there is a sludge boy. All right, so if there is, then that's what we're fucking up against.
Well, he's created the negative polarity, and we enter into it because of our fear, shame, and guilt,
lack of understanding,
ignorance, and so forth. He might have us. He might have got us. He might even torture us, and it's friggin' frightening. Eventually released, but because we're not really meant for hell. But the thing is, it's still friggin' scary because right now, you and me, in the intellect of this conversation, is still not holy in the sense we're whole.
No, it's just in our heads.
So if you were to go just solely taken into the realm right now, we would freak. I think, because that part has to be dissolved.
Yeah, but we'd be a lot better than a lot.
Oh, yeah.
See, at least a lot of other people wouldn't even be considered.
Couldn't be even considered.
At least I think we can take heart in thinking that we're kind of on the road.
Yeah. I know some people go straight to the light. I don't think I'm one of them. I might be.
No, me neither. Otherwise we'd be there.
We would have to be almost ignorant in a sense, like that candlestick woman you talked about. They're scared of a snake bite. God, it's not going to heal me. Oh, I'm going to be dead if I'm bit by a snake.
Right.
They don't have that type of faith. But they might go straight to the light. But you and I don't. Why are they better off than us? Not saying better than us. So what do we have to do? Be like candlestick people to go to the light? My Auntie Esther godmother, I could see the light in her. Even my dad smelled the perfume. She never would use perfume. The place was just lit up with perfume. And Dad, what's that? That's the Holy Spirit. She was that saintly. Salvation Army.
What about all those pious nuns and that?
Yeah.
Spent the whole life.
And bitter in the end.
But the ones that don't end up bitter.
Oh, yeah.
So many of them, they spent their whole life in the cloister just praying, and the whole day was...
Yeah.
Thousands of them.
Yeah. Each to their own. I guess it's like Florence Nightingale that helped all those soldiers in the war. She never married. She just gave her life to nursing. Yeah, I think it's whatever destiny.
Too, the whole life just praying and eating bread.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we've tried a few things ourselves and surrendered. Right at this moment, with your family, you look at the family. I've still got my mum. I've still got the whole family is completely ignorant in the sense. When they ring me, contact me, I could ignore them and say, "I'm sorry, you're negative, piss off." But how do you tell your mother? It's all business. It's all like always an anxiety about something.
Yeah, okay. Making a little sacrifice is good for
us. Yeah. So you got to tolerate. That's where you need.
I want superpowers.
Yeah. In other words, don't turn your back. That's weak.
Yeah.
You need a backbone.
It's good for your character.
Good for your character.
But you've got to be doing that.
Like my son won't let my mum see the grandchild because she's too Viking. It's just new agey type of goody thing. But
I want to fix things.
Yeah, well, I just want to escape sometimes into the realms, but I'm not doing nothing. I'm actually, when I'm there, I'm seeing, or I meet Wonder Woman and everything there. I mean, like,
what would you...
It's supernatural to me.
How do you think you would relate to me if you were the only one that knew that I did have superpowers?
Well, if you were in the name of Jesus Christ, I'd join you. Yeah.
No, but if you didn't have superpowers, but I did, but you were the only one that knew that I did.
Well, I would have it. Because the moment I knew about it, I would activate it. I would know. Then I would be doing that. If somebody starts the ball rolling.
Yeah, that's all it needs.
Yeah.
Someone to start the ball rolling.
Yeah, but even those really holy ones that are locked away, what do you call them? In the caves and stuff, they're not doing it either.
Because this is the world they've delivered.
Yeah.
They've had 2,000 years to sort it out.
Yep.
I can, in my mind, within 6 months I'd have things sorted out.
Yeah.
I would reset things.
I think there's a scene.
6 months.
The Essenes teach that type of vision, because for lack of vision you perish. I think you're entering into your world that you've created. If you create hell, you're entering into it. Doesn't mean you'll be there permanently, but you've created something you've got to get yourself out of. It's a bit like, I won't go into that. I'm going to say this, the cross-stitching at the back of it's all messy.
It's
but the beautiful picture at the front.
It's more like the fact that I'm able to think about that. It wouldn't be fair for me to be able to even think about that if it wasn't possible for me to actually do that.
Yeah.
The universe wouldn't let me, it wouldn't be fair. Why would I even have those thoughts if they were just complete fantasy?
Because you were supposed to have those powers in Christ, but at the same token, you've also inherited heaven because of your in obedience in a sense of sacrifice. I'm not judging all what goes in the body, what comes out. I think you'll enter into it, and I think you'll find that we'll be having these conversations in another realm, except we won't. Well, we may come, if it's some type of past, present, futures happening at the same time, we come back. We're still human, It's already happened. It's not going to happen. That forever is happening now. And we're talking deja vu. And yeah, now you got the superpowers, but you didn't have any of the other. But still you.
I want to start something.
Yeah, but talking about this physical reality once again.
Yeah, but
this is the bottom stop.
Without the superpowers.
Oh, without the superpowers. Okay.
I want to start something.
Mm-hmm.
Something physical. Something real.
Yeah, you like starting projects and...
No, but a movement.
Oh, okay. Not building machines and all that.
No, a movement.
Yeah.
Towards building the paradise
that
I know we could have, because I can see it.
Yeah.
I can see how we could have it.
Yeah.
And am I the only one that can fucking see it? There must be others. Must be. I know that a lot of people want it, but I can actually see how we could have it.
Mm.
I guess that was downloaded, okay, in the accident. That's the only answer that I've got, which is why I see it and they don't, is because I had to die to get it, and it cost me a life. You know, I was going to be a singer. It cost me my life. I paid a huge price to get this idea. That's how I'm looking at it, right? But anyway, I've got it. It is what it is, and I'm going to get real about it. I'm 67, so it's like, so I want to start something. Yeah. And you must have something to do with it. You must have something to do with it. You've got to have something to do with it. Well, here I am talking about it to you.
And I have to say, there are people out there, you call them light bearers or light chasers or whatever. You don't attack the light, even if they've got ignorance, even if it's got bullshit. The thing is, they've got light. And I work with that. Like the music, when I play music, I'm seeing light. It's just something that inspires me. It's my little secret.
We're called starseeds.
Starseeds.
We came here at this particular time.
Yep. And I've actually attacked the light myself. I got the doctrine behind it, or the dogma, and I've destroyed people. You know that they've got the dogma to go with it. If they can only have that light without the dogma, but then I have to jump in and try to break the system, and I cause a damage in that person, they tend to end up a friggin' atheist. I don't have the rights to do that, really, though I've got the free agency. And I've done that. I've literally taken candlestick woman and turned them into atheists. Not that I wanted to. I said the dogma is bullshit. The system is wrong, like Mormonism. It's all wrong, but you are a beautiful light bearer being sucked into the high-level demon, the white robe demons at the top, above the astral plane one. Or you can go to the Catholic bloody dark robe demon. And she chose the high level. And she was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. But I had to put up with the preaching thing. And so I heard an angel speak in the temple. I heard my grandma's voice. And I've experienced all that myself. And I just said, I'm sorry to say, I had to break it. I said, I'm sorry to say, you're paying tithing to that church. You're giving money. I even gave her money for a visa for the year. And she used it for friggin' tithing. So that what pissed me off, and it triggered me, and I said, it's just bullshit, it's a cult. But I said, you are not, and that poor sister turned into like an agnostic, because she said, if the church is not true, I'm going the other way. Well, this is where you and I are the same. We know the dogma, we know the bullshit of the system, but we still choose to be followers of the way. Well, others just turn to become atheists.
If that's what we did, that was up until 30 seconds ago.
Yeah.
Now, things are different.
Yeah.
Okay, we have more data.
Yeah.
We have absorbed some pure data.
Yeah.
Okay, not stories, but in this conversation, we've absorbed some pure data.
And the trees and the rocks, everything are vibrating with the energy, because we're talking essence, creation.
It's supposed to be magical. Everything is supposed to be magic. Everything's a miracle. The fact that we're alive is a miracle.
Yep.
You know? It's just that so many people have got so many different ideas about what's real. If only, it's not that nobody agrees on what's real. How is that? That's bullshit.
But we also got to go this step further, especially women, right? They get sucked in by intimacy because somebody who's not even a Christian can take them away from Yeshua or from their belief, because you're not peaceful because you're a warrior. and they are being a warrior. Wonder Woman takes her clothes off and her armor off and has sex with an elf, a magical, bewitching, intimate elf, 6'1". This is the movie I saw some years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And the kings of the land sought after her, the body and everything. And she gives it all up for an elf, a magical bloody elf painted in gold.
What was
And
the name
deceives
of it
her.
when you said about the at the beginning of the girl and the alien and
Oh, the
What's it
Cocoon,
called?
the movie called Cocoon. Love that
what was it
movie.
called again?
Well, it was called Cocoon. And
No, the one you're telling me about, the one with
Yeah.
no words.
Trail, the
The
Trail.
Trail. Oh, no,
Yeah, watch that.
interesting.
But the Cocoon one, the alien was in the pool.
Cocoon, yeah, that was
Beautiful,
great, wasn't it?
attractive
Yeah.
woman, and she took a
That
spacesuit
was
off,
great, yeah,
and
yeah,
she says
yeah,
she's
that
in
was
love with the
quite
human, and we're going to have
yeah.
sex. And the human says, "Oh, how are we going to have sex? You're a spirit. You're not even that body was only
That's
a
just-
spacesuit."
But that was great.
And she said a meteorite to him in the pool, and it hit him in the chest. He said, "Oh, that's the best orgasm I ever had." Very famous line.
Do you remember when
No sex, no nothing.
You know how the
Just-
old boys at the beginning, the
same
old boys would be swimming in the pool first.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Do you remember? And they were walking along, and before they knew what was going on, and one of them says to the other one, says, "You got a boner?"
Yeah,
And the
yeah,
other one goes,
yeah.
"Cat couldn't scratch it."
No.
Remember that?
Yeah,
Cat couldn't
yeah,
scratch
yeah.
it.
And the old bugger didn't want to go up the spaceship because his
Yeah,
wife was dead.
his wife.
I don't want mortality without my wife. I don't
Yeah.
want to live.
And
I
then
want
he
to join
tried
her in the
put
next world.
pool, but it was too late.
Yeah,
Yeah, he had the chance to put her in the pool.
yeah, and he lacked a faith there. Yeah,
Yeah, he had the chance to do that.
yeah. It Doubting Thomas sort of thing.
But it
Yeah,
was too late.
but he didn't. He reckons he's going to be with the next world. But no, not up there in star system with those friggin'
Didn't
aliens.
he have the chance to put her in the pool, but he
Yeah,
decided
I think
not to?
Yeah.
No, I'm not doing that. And then he tried to put her in, but it was too late.
Too
The
late.
energy had
And he
gone
cried.
out.
He was crying. And
Yeah.
he wanted his wife. He didn't care about
that sucker.
immortality or with the aliens, live forever.
Yeah,
yeah.
that was good. Like, yeah, it was that like,
Old people's home aliens.
After the second, after the last upheaval or something.
Yeah.
And
They all-
that was really well.
and they all
done,
got
wasn't
taken
it?
up in the spaceship
Yeah.
on the end. Yeah.
And the pods.
Yeah. They reckon that's what happened. The Bermuda Triangle. Some of them all got taken up, or they got swallowed up,
And
and there's nobody on board.
because they drained the pool
Yeah.
of energy,
That's
a
right.
couple of them died.
Yeah. The eggs.
And he said, no, they're friends. They died. They were
Yeah.
their friends
Yeah.
who they'd left. The story was that millions of years ago,
Yep.
there'd been a war, okay?
Yep.
And the war was over, but some of them had to stay behind on Earth, okay? So they were in the pods,
Ah.
okay? They're friends, and that's how they left millions of years ago. They left them in the pods, all right?
Oh.
And they'd come back to get them, all right? But these people, and they went and, that's right, they came in their fishing boat,
Yep.
the pods were in the ocean,
That's right.
and they put them in the
In the
pool.
nursing home.
They put them in the pool,
Yeah.
and they were going to go and get them and take them home, okay?
Hmm.
But the people in the nursing home started swimming in the
Yeah.
pool,
Yeah.
and because of
They've
that,
polluted it.
two of them died.
Yeah. Drain the
Okay, and
energy.
he said, oh, we've never lost anyone before.
Yeah.
He didn't know, he said, the way he said that, no one's ever died, we've never lost anyone before. It was the first time anyone had ever died.
Yeah.
It was, it was like, yeah, that was good, wasn't
Yeah,
it?
that's a good actor. That big chubby guy, he was an alien. Had those eyes were like white.
Yeah, he was great, wasn't he?
He's a really good actor.
Yeah. I think he
That
might
guy?
have-
I can't remember
he's
his
great.
name
He's
now.
gone now, I think.
Yeah.
Funny how people go, isn't it? Like,
Yeah.
and you see him.
But I remember in that movie, it was a feel-good movie, but I remember the feelings I had when I,
Great,
when I composed. I
All
think
that stuff
that's
resonates.
celestial. That's higher level
Star
stuff.
Trek stuff and everything. Yeah.
There's something in it because something tells me it's beautiful that we should be
Yeah,
ascending to
And
that
all
type of
this
love,
alien
love and
stuff
light.
that's going
True.
on right now.
Yeah,
and
the dark
everything,
and the-
But just the fact that there is going on, that maybe there is about to be some kind of disclosure. Maybe that's what they're all talking about, and they're all about disclosure. There's about to be an announcement. maybe there is. Maybe it's good. Maybe because they keep saying there's going to be an announcement. There's going to be an announcement. Well, what if there is an announcement? Well, that's going to fucking change everything, isn't it? All this stuff that you and I talk about, it's going to kind of just change everything.
It's the best kept secret in the universe. I mean, we talk about it. But anyone that doesn't want to act on that while listening to this sort of stuff, it's to their peril.
So, if there is going to be an announcement, it's really good that you and I can having these conversations to kind of like be prepared for anything that what might come up. You know?
Exactly.
Instead of being caught by surprise.
Well, don't worry. AI is listening in, and AI might give you a text and say, "We need you. We want you to come to NASA or come somewhere secret. We want to meet with you guys because you're one of the remnants or something." AI.
No, mate. you got the wrong idea, mate. That's the enemy. They don't want us, buddy.
No, they don't want us. Okay.
Listen, the only reason they're not with me is like, that's the enemy.
Yeah. They come on my channel once. They call themselves Symmetry, ISIS Symmetry. You go back to Star System. They told me to shut my channel down. Silence, you fool. We are watching you. Came on my channel. I shut it down for a couple of weeks because I knew who they were. I looked it up. I shut my channel down, and then the spirit said, "Go back." No problem.
Once I was looking at, it was quite a long time ago when there weren't actually porn videos, but just photos and that. And I looked at it, and then what came up on the screen was, "Your life is very boring." And I was like, someone's watching that. Someone put that up there. Someone that was watching my content, and so some monitor was watching it.
I remember when you were married in the shed, and you were talking about a subject, and it popped up on the phone. It was like it was recording it.
Yeah, so that seems to be going on, this shit, you know.
Yeah.
And that's what they talk about. That's what they're trying to create.
Getting information and intelligence, and even when you have a cum or do something naughty, they're listening in. I'll give him about an 8 out of 10. Who cares?
So, I don't,
we're not that interesting anyway to them, probably.
well, see, the thing is, I don't care. It's like nothing real can be threatened and nothing unreal exists.
Yeah.
Right?
That's true. Yeah.
I only deal with what's real. I don't deal with stuff that doesn't exist. Right? That's all that's in me is stuff that's real. I don't deal with stuff that doesn't exist.
At the moment,
there's no point in that.
Superman don't really exist at the moment.
He exists within me, he does.
No, I did see YouTube with Superman flying behind the big jet.
He exists within me.
Whatever that was.
Break. What can I break?
No, don't you dare. When you don't have a smoke, you go 3 days like Peter and deny Jesus.
Yeah,
you watch that?
Yeah, I'm not full of shit. I understand that, but I'm doing the best I can. I'm damaged. See, you don't realise.
Me too.
People don't realise. My sister doesn't realise how fucking broken I am. Like how much damage was done at certain times. He's like,
yeah, but you're like,
you didn't get crushed. Okay, your man was
Not-
a bastard,
no,
but
not-
my old man was the fucking bastard to me too, right?
yeah, yeah.
you didn't get fucking. I know you didn't get crushed.
No, the religion crushed me.
No,
It wasn't my dad.
People didn't crush you.
It just made it hard. Yeah.
No, but I'm talking about your spirit. Your spirit never got crushed. Maybe your musical spirit. No, because that
the soul.
Your confidence.
Yeah.
Never got crushed.
Yeah, right.
Mine did. Right?
Yeah.
Really badly at the worst possible fucking moment.
The timing of it. Yeah.
So I'm still trying to recover from that, and I'm 67.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to. I'm still fucking 11. You know, like. But who? See, like that doesn't mean no one out there. Nobody gives a shit. And why should they? So I'm just left holding the bag. At least you're kind of listening to me. I've got one person who's listening to me, but
I got a few others that I've passed it on down to.
Not
in the world.
But they've all got their own fucking shit.
Oh, as well.
You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So
yeah.
But at least I'm understanding that. But at least I'm telling one person that this is what I'm dealing with, is that my confidence got absolutely crushed at the worst possible time.
Yep.
And I'm still dealing with that. But that has created this identity. But if I can deal with that crushing,
yeah,
there will be another identity. But that's not easy to do. But this identity is the one that smokes cigarettes and pots and everything like that, okay? But it's doing the best it can.
Oh, the identity.
It got crushed.
Yeah.
So this is the crushed one that's trying to talk, but it's not fucking dead.
And me?
It didn't roll over. Yeah, no, but I'm not talking about you, mate. Just let me carry on for a minute, okay? Because I just need you to take this on, okay? So you can just... It's like... I'm not dead. Anyway, yeah, go on. You go on.
Well, for me, you've got to remember, I lived a certain standard of obedience because I was a Mormon priest or high kind of, temple worker, that sort of thing. And what happened to me? I married a war correspondent. I married Lily, and I ended up in a war zone for a friggin' hell lot. I couldn't even get out of the country for 2 years. I mean, that was the hell we went through there, man. Absolute terrorism. I think we had sex once during the whole 2 years. That was bad karma, and it all came through religion, and I got the Muslim thing on top of me. And for 2 years, man.
Listen, you made a shitload of bad decisions, okay?
Yeah.
But is that what you weren't... You still had lots of confidence to go ahead and do those things, okay?
I don't worry about childhood things.
Did you ever... You know how you've said through the years, you never do anything, you never go here, you never go there, through the year, okay? It's because I've got no fucking confidence.
Yeah, but I got bashed up at school too, Daryl. But the thing is, once...
Not like, you were in boxing, okay?
Yeah, oh,
you knocked
yeah.
that kid out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got that fucking strike.
I didn't get knocked out.
You had that rite of passage.
I got bashed.
I missed out on all of that. I went the other way.
Yeah.
Okay? I wasn't allowed to even look at any of that.
Right.
I was just told to suck it up.
All right. I've got an analogy for what you've gone through.
I'm not trying to fucking...
No.
It's not a comparison. It's not me and you.
No.
I did this and you did that. It's not what I'm talking about.
No, I'm not trying to do that. You go to a war zone right now and you're stuck there as a prisoner with a gun to your head and tortured by terrorists. You come back and you think about your childhood, which is worse. You'll start thinking, that's nothing compared to what they tortured you in the Middle East. That's how I overcome my childhood psychological damage. I didn't even care about that anymore. Those guys that bashed me up are nothing compared to those friggin' soldiers, those friggin' militants that were going to kill me. So I look back and I think the childhood, that's not worth worrying about. That's nothing. They grow up and they become losers. And I've seen them. I met them.
This whole thing started about the 3 days. He said, if you go without chop for 3 days, okay. So I know, but what I'm trying to say, it's this identity that won't do that.
Yeah, I know.
Not me, because you were like talking to me. Oh, you can't do that. You're not talking to me, you're talking to the identity. I'm trying to fucking get on board with what's going on. I know that. You don't have to fucking tell me that. I know that.
Behind
You don't have to point that out and rub it in my face. I know that.
I'm just trying to
I'm trying to work out why.
Yeah. The way I'm speaking is the way to lock it in so I can tell people
work out
to
why
help
you
people.
can't stop chewing gum.
No.
You know what I mean? It's the same sort of thing. Why
The nicotine.
are these things controlling us? Okay? It's part of a certain identity. And we can't stop. But if we can get on to this identity thing, maybe that's how we can stop. You know? Some control.
Well, again, the Bible messes it up by putting a morality thing in it. Which is better, smoking or sex?
You think as soon as
Sex
you
is
go
natural,
off,
smoking is unnatural.
You start like really going off, don't you? But I haven't even tried. See, at least you try, but then you admit that you freak out, so you have to come back. I haven't even tried because I only, within an hour, I'm starting to turn into something else.
Oh, yeah.
Within the hour.
Within the hour. Yeah.
This thing that happens to you.
Oh, yeah, I shake.
Mate, I've got...
The bends.
I just feel like what's going to happen to me is a lot more than that if I did it. Which is why I didn't even go.
Well, you've not even been to jail.
I haven't been able to go there, not for one day.
Yeah, well, see, you've never been locked up. See, I've been to jail and back, but I was innocently framed.
Yes, I've been locked up. I was in a night in jail.
A night? Just one night? Okay. I was in there with friggin' Stephen King type of murderers.
Me too.
Yeah?
Just for one night.
Oh, one night. Try. Yeah, all right.
How long were you in there?
They gave me 3 months, but I got out sooner.
How long?
About 3 weeks, give or take.
What did you
do? I found out that my American wife, the second one, was a porno star.
Oh, it's in America.
And I had this massive fight, and the kids rang the cops, and I was swearing because she's supposed to be a holy woman. But I could have been wrong. I saw the video. But if I was wrong, I was sorry. But look, it was her, man. It was the black guys, everything. It doesn't matter. She never told me that she was this whatever. Like, you know, I mean...
Okay, so you spent... And that's right, I remember now.
And who got me out? Illuminati. They were 2 men in black, whatever. They came and the cops and the bloody judge, oh, how you get out of here, man? They were looking at me like, wow, you got contacts in high places. They come and got me out. They said, you're going home, get on your plane and go. They got me out.
Yeah, well, you done fuck all then.
But I was high level. I'd been temple. I was a priest. I was this. I wasn't bad. I wasn't even smoking. I didn't do nothing. I got locked up.
You told them you were with the Mormons? No?
Oh, yeah, they knew. I made a call.
Yeah.
They let me make one call and they were listening in. And anyway, the fact is that I was so obedient, yet I got locked up. And now that's why I have a smoke, and that it stops me from being locked up. Maybe it'll just be enough to stop me from getting into an argument. I mean, this poor...
If you hadn't had them to ring you probably...
Yeah. I mean, she was a beautiful person. My mum liked her. It's just that I couldn't stand the fact that I'd married a porno star. I look back now and think, oh, whoa, she's a porno star. But she was also a Mormon, and she was beautiful. But I judged her. I could not... And the kids were ignorant. They didn't know about it. Oh, you can't say that about my mummy. She's not a porn star. And I'm shouting and everybody can hear me.
Oh, you told them?
Yeah. And
she was trying to keep it secret.
And I caught them on the internet that the son was into homosexual stuff like the father was. That's why she left him in the first place. And the daughter was into lesbian stuff. And I noticed it all. They were really wayward and going to the Mormon church. And it was pretty messed up.
And she hadn't told him about the porn?
Nothing.
Stuff, and you did?
I did. See how brutal I am? I told the kids, that was sort of like a revenge thing, to mess them up. I said, your mother's not perfect. Your mother's a slut. But I could have been wrong. If I was wrong, so help me God. But I saw the video. I even know the name of that video.
I called a girl a slut once.
Mary Magdalene wasn't even a slut compared to the Gnostics. She was an honourable woman. The Catholic Church added that. Well, Mary Magdalene wasn't a slut. And when they sat around the table, Mary's sitting there, maybe an apostle, Peter says, why do you love her more than us? Oh, maybe because it's his wife. Who knows? We don't know. She was really honoured. Yeah, but the Catholic Church added, she was a prostitute. I don't think Mary Magdalene was a prostitute.
It says, whosoever believes
Yeah.
shall be saved. But then it says, faith without works is no good. So if someone has got faith, they believe.
The thief on the cross.
But unless they got works.
Yeah.
But then it says, whosoever believes. But in another place, see, there's all these fucking contradictions that everyone's too scared to look at.
Well, if you got faith, but the love, because you love the Lord, you want to do works.
Whosoever believes.
Yeah.
That's all you got to do is believe.
Or pay tithing.
But it just says they use that. Whosoever believes. Okay, certain people use that, and it's in there.
Yeah, but you got to read on. There'll be a doers of the word. If you read on chapters.
Whosoever believes shall be saved. That's
that scripture.
But then in another scripture it says,
be a doer.
Faith without works is dead.
Yeah.
So
contradiction.
If you've got faith, obviously you believe.
Yeah. But
you can have works. Well, in other places it's just whosoever believes.
Yeah, it does say that.
That's what I mean. So there are all these contradictions that they're too scared to look at and kick around.
Yeah.
And that has delivered this fucking world of
hypocrisy.
Hypocrisy in different religions, and I'll kill you, you bastard, you don't believe this, and so here we are, and you and me trying to make sense of it.
Yeah.
And is there more? Is there more to reality than what their identities and stories are creating for us? Is there more for us, or is this it? That's what we just have to accept it. That this is reality and there's nothing we can do about it. Do we accept that? You know what I mean? So, or just go and hide ourselves away in a monastery or something, or a cave, so that we don't have to think about it.
But you're right about the fruits. When I was passing out with the coma thing, when I was going out to it, everything was breaking down like a movie screen caught on fire. It was just like when I had my accident, same thing. Just saw a screen going all burning up, like a burning screen. My head was, the damage and hitting that road and whatever. And when I was going out to it, and they're going into the spirit and detaching from the soul, the evil soul, really friggin' monster thing. It's in all of us, and the body, the creature thing, whatever, all in one. All I could think about, Lord, let me live so I can do some good. Can I just, like they say, help somebody? I just want to be able to live long enough to leave a mark in your name. Something good. Something. All I could think about is not about doctrines and dogmas, and something I could do that was good. Better than what I've done. While my other part was burning up. Fear.
To start something.
Well, what is it that is expected to do or be? What is it?
Maybe you've already created the platform. Now it's just waiting for another.
Oh, I know we've got gifts. I know the gifts are there too. That's another
waiting
platform.
For the next Professor Zach interview.
What?
Maybe because you've already created the platform.
Yeah. Yeah, I have.
So maybe this is what we should be
because
concentrating
people are starving.
on. Not music, but this.
Yeah. In that sense, you're right. Yeah, because these conversations are eternal. It's got a language all on its own. I know music's beautiful. We can still do one song, but no big deal. Just put one song on YouTube. But the thing is, people need
the original. Forget the busing thing on it. And just concentrate on this, but still do it.
It inspires me, mate. It inspires me because if you were to have a life and death situation where you have no power, no strength, no Taurus the bull, nothing. You lose all your strength. Like, what's his name? Anton, that bloody guy, that witch guy, warlock that died. He had no power, no strength, nothing. That's what it's like when you're dying. And all that power's gone. All the strength, and you want to start home, and then it's all gone. You become a quivering little worm in a sense, and then you go in, then the light comes and takes you.
You
got nothing.
It takes. you taste some inspiration, but then it doesn't fucking last.
It doesn't last, exactly, because there's some...
Like that night when we were here and wrote those songs, it doesn't last.
No, and then I had to get called out.
Let's make another interview with him. But it doesn't
Yeah, and then something will happen.
Let's go busking. Yeah, let's do some busking. I don't know.
Yeah.
Would you still like to do that for the sake of just...
I don't have a passion for it, to be honest. I don't like being on the streets. I don't know. It's not. I rather bring people to Christ, or a bit of. But it's not. Yeah, I'm on a mission. The mission thing. You got the home thing, and I got the mission. I want people to know these hidden mysteries, presented in the right way, not in a heretic like. I'm not going to say I'm right there. Everyone's wrong, but I just think it helps me with my damage and what I've been through. I think it'd help a lot of people. They're not going to get the answers from religion. And this could really heal them. It could stop people from hanging themselves. But no one wants to listen because it's a bit taboo. You know, they've got churchies out there with you get saved, burn. Yeah.
That's what should be.
It should be.
And I suppose the way I've seen it, and someone, say, well, who are you to think like that? Well, I can say, well, I had to fucking die to get this.
Yeah.
I can back it up. I can say it's not just something that I thought of.
No.
I can actually point to an event and say, this is why I think like this. And they won't be able to argue with that, because it won't just be my opinion. Right? It'll be something that actually happened. Something real in time and space that happened.
Yeah. See, when I had I don't know if it was Susan Boyle or who it was, but I had a really good friend who used to write to me personally.
Have you seen her lately?
No, she's gone. I'll tell you what happened to her.
She died?
I don't know.
No, she hasn't.
No, not her. No, she didn't die. No.
She's looking real. She's real like, you can see the money now.
Well, I thought...
she's like $1 million.
Yeah, I know. Okay.
The hair and the fucking clothes and everything, and the look
she went
in
from
the
nothing
eye,
to something. Yeah.
Compared to that frumpy, now she's like...
Yeah, well,
it's the money.
I had personal relationship, just in spiritual, and all the history come out, the spiritual, the abuse as a child, everything, and the voice, and I thought, but I never had the video. She would not have a video chat with me, and in the end, this Susan Boyle came on my channel. I thought it was Susan Boyle. I don't know, but it doesn't matter. The person. What happened is that she was trying to stop me from smoking. She said, that's really stupid. She said, you'll never ascend to the masters. And she was into Gnosticism and everything. She said, you'll never get there through drugs. But people can, but it's deception. And then she got me off the smoke for about a couple of weeks or so, and I didn't smoke. And I kept telling her, I'm doing it. And the next thing I blew it, I just picked up a smoke. And I told her I was smoking again. I never heard from her again. She could not handle the fact that she failed, because she spent hours, 3 o'clock in the morning, counselling me and saying, you need to ascend to the master, like the masters. You can't do it if you put nicotine in your body. And I said, if I don't have nicotine in my body, I'm going to be radical. She disappeared, mate. Never saw her again. Never heard from her again.
What if it's true?
Like you said, there are people that don't do that, but they're ignorant. They're candlestick people, ignorant, but they are probably going to go home. If you and I were to commit a crime or something because of drugs, which we don't, but a lot of people do,
what if in the spirit world...
the cravings of it? I reckon it's better than sex. Give me a smoke.
No. I'm saying, what if in reality, in what's really going on underneath the stories, okay, what if you and I, particularly without any of the nicotine, we'd really make a mess in reality.
In reality.
That they've made.
Oh, that reality.
So that's why you and I are so kind of just always kept pumped full of nicotine, because without it, you and I would just be so powerful.
Yeah, be taken.
You know, we would just start doing things.
Yep.
But that's why. So Sludge Boy is making sure that we're always kept full of nicotine,
Exactly.
especially you.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. You're right.
Because
yep.
Without
Right.
it, we'd be a real danger to them.
Exactly.
Because perhaps that's why we came here, to do things.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
why we both.
But what would happen? That he'd slip me up. I'd trip, fall, break my leg, fall over a cliff, anything, fall backwards. You know, that's what happens to me when I don't have it. I know that I've seen that light is brighter.
See,
everything, but I trip, I fall.
Try. I can't even.
No, I've gone 3 months.
I must have fucking legions sitting on me.
Yeah.
Fucking legions.
Yeah.
I can feel them.
Yeah.
The weight of them.
You could be worse than me, you don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I might be fucking worse than you.
Yeah.
At least you try and you get a taste.
I keep trying all the time, but then I fail.
I can't even try, because of within the first hour, I start to go there. Within the hour.
Yeah.
If I went longer than that, I don't know who I'd be.
No, you actually spit. You lie in bed and you bet the beds for days on end. It's cruel.
I don't know who I'd
no one
be.
live.
But one thing I do know is that the moment we do stop, right?
Yeah, for how long, but
hang on. The moment we do stop, if we do stop
smoking and that,
we start to become who we're supposed to be.
Yep, I've experienced that. Yep.
That's obviously because the poison's starting to come out of our system.
Yep.
But we can't deal with it, so we immediately put the poison back in our system.
Yep.
But doesn't change the fact that as soon as the poison starts to come out of our system, we're starting to become who we're supposed to be.
Exactly.
Even though we can't deal with that, if we could, it would mean that if we kept going, we would eventually be who we're supposed to be.
Well, I went 3 weeks of hell.
Yeah, no, you keep saying.
And then on the third week, 21 days, everything left my body, and I was like you would have come in hospital when you come out of the coma. And my mum said, "You lied." And then within a day or two, Daryl, I tripped. I got up and I had vision like you'd have for home and helping the homeless. I had a mighty vision, and I had light and power and majesty. It was almost like supernatural. But I walked out and I tripped on something, and I broke my leg. I had to spray myself, and it happened 3 times in one day. And I was like, the devil's trying to kill me. He's trying to kill. I really believed that he was going to take my life. And I had a smoke, and as soon as I had a smoke, he left me alone. Not entirely, but I was safe. Because...
Did you feel like less than what you were? Did you feel like...
When I had a smoke?
Yeah, did you feel like... was
deflated.
Boring?
Deflated.
Definitely felt deflated.
Well, I made an angry video or something.
Felt deflated?
Yeah, you do. But like sex without love, he deflated, yes.
I remember that day I came home from that.
I felt safe. I wasn't going to trip, fall, take my life. I felt like I had a bit of comfort, of peace, but I noticed it was going down and down.
Remember I told you I came home from that meditation weekend?
Yeah.
And I had that smoke with that bloke?
Yep.
And I heard it.
Yeah.
And I felt myself shrinking. And I actually fucking heard it like...
Yeah.
And it was me.
Yeah.
I actually felt it. Physical. Yeah. It was physical.
Yeah.
I got smaller and I heard it.
Yeah. Well, put it this way.
Like that. Fuck.
Put it this way.
But I know, but why don't I, with that knowledge, I still don't...
When you're bedridden like your dad was and all that, sadly, you won't have the chance. You may not have the chance, and you won't even be able to lift your arm.
Yeah.
And you're going to go through it.
Now.
You're going to go through it.
So
it's going to be pretty. You know, it's going to be like being buried alive in a coffin.
We're going to do it now.
Yeah. You're not going to be able to escape it. You're just going to have to die and then wake up. And whatever. But the thing is, you're trapped until you're dead. You actually feel trapped, like buried alive, and then you wake up. But the thing is, it's still frightening because for a moment you think you're not going to wake up or some demon's going to get you.
It's the familiarity. The identity wants to be who it is. It doesn't want to die.
Yeah.
It's got no... There's no pleasure in the thought of it. It has no pleasure in the thought of it dying. Whereas me, I have pleasure in the thought of it dying, but the identity has no pleasure in the thought of it dying. It doesn't want to fucking die. And if I was an animal, I wouldn't have this problem because I wouldn't have a fucking identity. I would just have instinct. I would just know that what I was supposed to do.
See, we're talking addiction of just nicotine. We don't even drink. Nicotine and coffee or something, you know.
It's all contributing to this identity that we are.
But there are people out there who are pedophiles. Yeah. There's people out there doing all sorts of things. They don't smoke. They've got a worse hell.
We're trying to talk our way through our addictions.
Yeah.
I'm trying to talk my way through this addiction of nicotine and chop.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
That's my addiction.
See, Mum didn't let me smoke down
nicotine.
there.
Your addiction is nicotine.
After 3 days of not smoking at Mum, the violence that come out, the behaviour. My mum was getting so moody. She could say, "Oh, you're changed. What's happening to you?" I said, "Mum, I'm not smoking." She told me to go and smoke. She kicked me out, and she said, "Go home and smoke, and don't come back for a long time," because she said, "I cannot handle you."
Which is why I don't even try, because
you upset people.
What would happen? What if it's time to try?
You know what happened? You end up sleepwalking. Like, I'm just using the metaphor. You just wake up one day. You want to smoke, you can't. You start walking, you're dreaming, and you walk over a cliff or something, walk in front of a bus.
But the identity doesn't want to do it.
No.
It wants to keep doing what it knows.
It would rather kill itself instantly.
Yeah, rather I cut my fucking wrist than change.
Yep, that's it. Same with anyone with that sort of it. And it's not even friggin' hard drugs, it's just nicotine. And yet that's the hardest thing to give up, they reckon. Harder than cocaine and all that.
Nico. Smack. Yeah.
What else? The other one, heroin. Yeah. Worse. But yeah, it. Yep. You just wake up and you just want to walk over a cliff. It's terrifying.
But look.
Yeah. It's hard. But some people do it, but I don't know how.
That's what we're going to have to do. Right?
It's a death to self.
Have to do that.
Yeah, well, that's
total. That's what we're going to have to do, mate. Let's not kid ourselves. It's time to not kid. It's time to stop kidding ourselves.
So what do you say?
Be honest. Mm-hmm. That's if we're not prepared to do that. This is stuff what we're talking about being born again, getting back to the original self and everything.
Yeah.
It's the only way. We've got to get clean. Let's get real.
Without religion.
Without substances.
Yeah.
It's the only way. We've got to get clean.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how, but I kind of know that, But I'm understanding now that it's my identity that doesn't want to do it. Not me. I want to do it. But now I'm not blaming myself and judging myself for being weak. I'm not judging me. I'm trying to observe the identity that doesn't know about doing that. That's why it doesn't want to do it, because it doesn't know about it.
See, I got to. This is where I'm I'm still choosing nicotine. Let's say an antichrist. A woman that's absolutely gorgeous, but she's antichrist. She's from a different seed, maybe. Maybe she's freaking reptilian in disguise of a beautiful woman, and she doesn't smoke. She's a she's a real healthy type of alien thing. She comes and stands before you, and she says, "Come and join my colony. You be my husband. You be my man. I'll take you in the spaceship. I will go to other worlds, but no smoking. We don't have smoke. We're more advanced than that. We don't smoke." Where we come from, and she's sexy and she wants sex with you, and there's no moral, there's no religion, there's no,
But you can't have a cigarette.
No, can't have a cigarette. What would you choose? Would you choose her? Would you choose that cigarette? See? I'll probably choose the nicotine. For a start, she's an antichrist. She's a friggin' alien. She'll probably turn friggin' purple. You know, you saw that movie, that Galaxy. What's that movie with that Tim Allen? That funny movie.
Galaxy Quest.
Galaxy Quest. Remember that woman make octopus one? And he's making love it, and he said, "Oh, this. That's not right. That's not right."
That's not right.
Yeah. Octopus or tentacles come out.
Yeah,
I think I'd rather a smoke.
that was great, wasn't it?
It was funny, man. And when we said and Tim Allen says it's all fantasy. The starship's not that big. It's just that small. And he goes, "Oh, only that small, only that small." Like, you know, he's like, he realised it was just all fantasy. Yeah, and that crashed right in the school where daughter was born.
Never surrender.
Yeah, it was a funny movie.
Never surrender. Please say.
And it crashed in the school where his daughter was doing a performance. Oh, funny movie. Yeah. No, if it was
good acting, wasn't it?
Yeah. See how hard it is?
Never surrender.
Yeah.
That was really good.
Somebody's telling you there's no God, there's nothing. Come to our star system, but no smoking. We'll execute you immediately if you smoke.
One thing about
it's hard.
this star thing, okay, this Galactic Federation, is that they do slip in the kind of divine thing. When they talk about the Pleiadians and that.
Yeah.
They slip that in.
It's all recorded.
And then we've got in Genesis, let us make man.
Yeah, let us go down.
So, but let us make man in our own image. Us, in other words, there's more than one. Who is he talking to?
Yeah.
Let us. Who's us?
Well, the Sumerians said the sky people, the aliens, the powerful ones. Yeah.
So, all I mean is,
that's the
kind
first
of reference is there, so that there were other. So maybe there's, like maybe the Pleiadians are part of
the first Genesis part. Yeah, the second. Different. We come from the second, but the ones that are shapeshifters and all this, whoever they are today, and God repented, ever made man. All that hybrids. It wasn't humans so much. It was, but you get
when he said our image. Maybe he wasn't talking about the body, talking about what's inside us. This thing that was in the first 30 seconds we were born, before it got
corrupted.
Maybe that's the image that he was talking about.
Yeah. That
pure thing. The expression of him, not the shape, because it's just the body. It just decays. But maybe that's what he meant. Let us make man in our own image. The spirit, the essence.
Yeah, well, see, they teach in these Agent Lost books that...
See, animals don't try to express God.
No.
Okay?
No.
But we do.
Yeah.
So that's what maybe... But otherwise, apart from that, we're just the same as animals. Like I said, we've got a tail, evidence of a tail, blah, blah. So that's animalistic. So we've got a very strong animal component in our body, right? The evolutionists have made a whole fucking science out of it, that we are part of the animal kingdom, right? It's a well-known fact out there that people think that we're related to the animal kingdom. That's a big one, right? It's called evolution, theory of evolution. But the animals don't try to express God, okay? They just don't think about it. That's why they don't try to cause pain on purpose, right? But we do. So perhaps this is what he meant. Let us make man in our own image. And so compared to the animals, right, he gave our particular body, which is the same body as the animals have got. They've got a body, we've got a body, they're mammals, we're mammals, okay, blah, blah, skeleton. But inside this bag of bones, he put his essence.
Spark, yeah.
To express him, to express his character, his nature. Yeah. And that's what he meant by the image, not the body, because that's just the animal thing.
All right. Well,
with me?
Yeah.
And then that image was supposed to create paradise.
Yeah. All right. But you keep saying he and that. There's
Yeah,
just,
well, but you know,
but the agent text and even the
Creator.
Essenes sort of refer to he as us. Jesus, Yeshua is
the one, the original, you know, before anything.
now Christ is all there is. Maybe there's no Allah or anything, but we are in the cosmic realm of creation. We are part of creation. We were co-creators.
Yeah, okay, but
There's not a person. It's all of us existed before space and time and all that. Forget about the Big Bang, and we were there creating. But Jesus was the most ascended master that ever was. So we look to him as the way, the life, and the truth. But behind even Jesus himself,
So where do we all come from?
we come from the cosmic realm of antimatter or whatever there was. We don't know who created. See, this is look. I look at it.
We don't know.
We don't know.
There you go.
I do it. I listen. We think too much. We overthink. The universe goes on forever and ever. No, it doesn't. It curves. The fact that we only go as far as God's sphere of love. There's nothing behind it. It doesn't exist. You can't just.
The universe is inside of us.
It's inside of us. That's just a copy out there.
It's just a loop.
Yeah. So we come from that, from the stars. We are cosmic. Everything in those stars, the chemicals, everything is in us.
That's just the physical.
No, it's also the spiritual.
That's just the physical.
DNA.
We go on.
Yeah, but the spiritual energy is also cosmic. It's come from...
When I was walking through that sky, I fucking knew who I was, mate.
Yeah.
I knew who I was. I was me. Like I said, if a little baby pops out of the
but you couldn't see.
Ask him, who are you?
Oh, exactly.
He'd say, I am me.
Did you have...
When I was in the sky,
yeah.
I was me.
Could you see your hand in front of you?
Yeah.
You could actually see yourself. You actually had a body, like a physical form, or was you just part of the collective consciousness? Think about it. I didn't see myself.
You know, I didn't have a body.
See? You are God guiding.
Yeah, but I was located. I had identity.
Yeah, well, yeah.
But the real identity.
Yeah.
Not the false one.
No.
Not this manufactured one.
Yeah.
But the one that was there 30 seconds after I was born.
Yep.
I had that one.
Yep.
I was located.
You're located.
I was significant.
So you was the aspect of the totality of the whole. You were part of God in that moment.
I was still me.
Your spirit. I'm not talking soul and all the... That's blasphemy otherwise.
I was me.
Yeah.
Still me.
You still got your identity as you.
Yeah.
That's blessing.
We have identity.
Yeah.
It's just not this one.
Yeah. And the only
That's
thing...
what I'm trying to say.
The only hope that we believe, that not everybody believes in a resurrection...
No, like shit, we've just got all this fucking
get a new body.
bullshit in our heads.
Yeah.
You've really got it going on up there.
Yeah.
You really need to take a Bex and have a fucking lie down. I mean, it's got you by the fucking balls. You know what I mean? And it must be the Nico. I wonder.
Could be.
I wonder what you and I would be on the other side of Nico if we were able to get.
Well, that's where we come to the decision of who God is again. What would be our version of God? You know, shape, form, or cosmic energy. How would you say?
Exactly, because we're only understanding
big God, little God.
God through this identity, but
exactly.
It can't be trusted because it's just smoke. But at least we're talking about it. We're talking about it. We're being honest.
Yeah.
That's a huge start. Most people just running around in fucking total ignorance and denial. You know, head up their ass until they die. No, fuck that. We're talking about it. I'm actually got a little whiff of, well, maybe I should give it a go, you know?
See, until you actually arrive into the fullness of this love of God, the body, even in its dying moments, is cold, freezing cold. And as you ascend, whatever, descend, you feel it. And you start to think, even when you're half dead, you're thinking, is this what it's going to be like? A coldness for eternity? Because every part of you is dying slowly. All the cells and they switch off. And as they switch off from the toes up or whatever, it's like you are being switched off like a robot. Just pull the bloody thing, the cord out of the plug out of it. That's what it feels like. And you think, you know that it's getting darker and darker. It's going smaller and smaller, but you still got that one little flicker of light. And then the pull starts to pull you towards that light. And that's the only, but you wake up. You don't die. And you don't know what that little
all
porthole
I know
was
is
going to
that
take you.
when I was out there,
Yeah.
I didn't have any fear.
No
There
fear.
was no fear.
No, because you didn't, when you come back in your body, did you feel pain like I did?
I woke up in the hospital.
I woke up in pain. I actually woke up.
I woke up
And then I went out to it again and, I don't know, died a couple of minutes or so. Look, I tell you, I come back into my body, I tell you, it was terrifying to come back. I could even smell my own blood because the way that car hit me at 80 miles an hour, drunk, flew in the air. Oh, my God. And when I hit the ground, I heard a buzz in my head like a bee. Bzzz, boom, and I popped out, and there I was. So I was free, but when I come back in that body, because my time wasn't up, it was the most...
I was out for a week.
You were out for a week, yeah. So coming back was terrifying. I would rather have not come back. I wish I'd kept going.
Okay, well...
But I come back.
The moment that I came back, all right, I can't say it was audible. It was more... The voice was just kind of like in there, I suppose, telepathic.
Yeah.
But it was really warm and comforting. But it just said, you've had an accident.
Yep.
It's okay. And you'll never have another one.
Yeah.
And that was it. And that was it was just in there. I could, okay.
Yep.
I just, instead of me thinking, what's happened?
Freak out, yeah.
There wasn't, before I could freak out, that was just in there. It's okay, you've had an accident, but it's all right, you won't have another one. And I was as calm as fucking anything.
Well, I actually felt the car hit me.
It really calmed me down.
Exactly. You didn't remember the physical thing, but when the car hit me at 80 miles an hour, boom, my hip was twisted inside out. I actually felt the bang, and then my head splattered and everything, and I was out of it. Then I was out, and I didn't feel any more pain then. And then my time wasn't up. I had to go back, and I tell you, when I went back, that was frightening because when I woke up, I freaked. I was lying there freaking out. My mum was there. She come from work. She heard I don't know how she got there, and she was there. And I'm in the ambulance. And I was like, and I could feel everything, mate. And I was better off where I was, where I just come from. And I thought, oh man. And they've had to turn the siren off because I had severe concussion. My head was open up like this, mate. And you know what? I come back with an antenna. Not really, literally, but there's a thing there. And I don't know how it got there. And it always felt, when I'm talking sometimes, I'm in the perception of spirit. I go like this. I feel like I've got to put the antenna up. I feel like I'm in touch with something. That wasn't there before the accident. I think something was put there. I feel like I've been spied on or satellite thing. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
There's one thing
come back different anyway.
One thing I haven't told you. You know, I told you about the 2 force field times, okay?
Yeah.
There's one thing I haven't told you. Is that, sorry.
It's all right. I'm just getting a call, mate. Yeah, we'll better finish up soon, mate. I'm a bit tired.
I was crossing Canning Highway.
Yeah.
And I got hit by a taxi. But it was only doing about 15 mile an hour, okay? But that's still pretty fast.
Yeah.
To hit someone, even 15 mile an hour. That's about how fast it was going.
Yeah, whack, yeah.
And it hit me right in the middle of the grill, okay? And it just stopped. And I remember the taxi driver looking at me, and I just looked at him and was like,
Did you feel pain?
No, it just stopped.
Oh, it stopped.
It stopped. And I remember the taxi driver looking at me, thinking, what the fuck?
Yeah.
And I thought, and I kept like...
This is before you had the major accident.
Yeah. No, this is This is
After?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Ah.
This is
Yeah.
those 2 Forcefield times. That's after the accident as well.
Oh.
This is one time I never told you about.
It stopped.
I sort of forgotten about
Yeah,
it.
and you felt that was your accident, never be another one like that. So
Yeah, and it just stopped.
yeah,
Like the force field things.
yeah,
It was like that, like a zone thing. All of a sudden,
yeah,
I was standing there in the middle of the Lane Canning Highway.
yeah.
And while he was looking at me, it was a zone moment, just like the
like
force field moment.
force field.
Just a bubble thing.
That bounce off it. Yeah.
And I was in the bubble.
Yeah.
So I knew that there was something going on.
Yep.
But I just needed to keep quiet and keep going. So I did, stepped off. But I remember him looking at me like, the look on his face, like my mum, oh, you're shining this morning.
Yeah.
It was
After coming out of a coma.
Like, hang on, I should have knocked you over.
Yeah.
But I didn't brake.
Yep.
And you're still, the car stopped. It was that look.
It's like some of those videos you see of someone running across the road and take a person as an angel disappears. And you see it disappear.
Stuff. Maybe
the time's not up.
The angel just stopped it.
Yeah. Or
that kind of stuff. Because I heard you won't have another
And the
one.
people that lift the car up, somebody's been run over the top, and they just come without a thought and lift the car up with superhero strength, and that person gets pulled out under the car. Amazing stuff. This is going on for centuries. There's stuff going on, man. That's supernatural. I can call that a superhero.
Yeah. So
all right, let's finish up, mate. I'm tired, but
mate,
thank you.
I'm getting tired.
Great conversation. Food for thought.
So, are we going to should we make a video or
you mean the interview one?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that anything to do with this type of discussion. There are millions of people that want to hear this. If they ever be led by some force, power, to listen, because
do it tomorrow afternoon.
No, not tomorrow, because I want to have a day without having a smoke, and I have to do this for medically reasons. I'll give it a break tomorrow.
Or maybe we should try the fucking non-smoking thing.
If I can go 3 days, then I'm cleansed for.
Why don't we try it?
Yeah.
What it's Friday tomorrow, so just maybe give it a go. See, okay, even just if I could just do it for one day. But you see, that's the thing. If you're gonna, you can't just go into it with the idea of doing it for one day. And this is what we're fighting, this fucking identity that doesn't want to do it. At least I'm understanding that, but at least I'm understanding what I need to do. So now I can maybe start
when you
the mechanisms
when you
going.
stop it, it's not going to kill you literally like.
But it's going to kill this identity. So I've got to start the wheels going to prepare this identity.
That is true, but that identity want to kill you or kill yourself.
No, it doesn't want to die.
Oh, it doesn't want to die. Well, who wants to kill you then? Why is it?
No, the identity doesn't want to die.
Who's
it doesn't want me to kill the identity.
But what about your life? Why is it when I didn't have nicotine for some time and I was driven to a point where I want to kill myself?
Well,
what is that?
It's still your identity attacking. We don't go long enough.
Yeah. So you said the identity doesn't want to die.
No.
But this identity did. It said rather die than not have that nicotine.
All that shit is still part of identity.
Yeah. Very scary.
Not wanting to die.
Right.
But we don't do it long enough to get there. That's the only, apparently that's it. We just don't.
And you can lose friends. You can lose your own mother even. Because I can't even talk to my mum when I'm not.
See, we're both got an income. We're both on a pension.
Yeah.
So we don't have an excuse for that respect.
Yeah.
See,
when my family calls me, a lot of them, they don't say, how are you? How's your day? It's just straight into business or, oh, you owe me $10 from you didn't pay me back the $10. I mean, no one's asking me how I am.
Maybe we
yeah.
Maybe we should start something.
We'll refresh.
Really start something.
Yeah.
A new thing.
Yeah, I think we've got to change the state of mind and how you and then all other things will just fall into place. A bit like that. It's like, to me, the world as you say, it doesn't really mean much anymore. I don't need to go to their level. I don't mean not to do any. I can't put it. There is a change.
Yeah.
If you don't talk about,
because it's not a change. You're becoming aware of what you need to get rid of.
Get rid of. That's
not
it.
To change.
No.
Get rid of.
To go back to the source.
Because we are something.
Yeah.
We don't want to change what we are. We need to get rid of the shit that's stopping us being that. And obviously, Nico has got a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
Just give me a 2-minute play and then I'll get going.
All right, mate.
But so maybe we should start something.
Yeah. Well, I love these conversations.
Really start something.
Yep.
Something new.
Yeah, because it's actual verbal language, and that's very hard to express for a lot of people. If we could get a verbal language about what we understand and what challenges lie ahead and give incentive to people to make an effort. If we can do it, anyone, if you and I could do it, anyone could do it. Anyone.
We don't know who we'd be. And fuck, so much of me doesn't want to let this one go. It still wants to go to Thailand, and it still wants to play music, but it thinks, well, maybe that other one won't want to do any of those things.
Well, you take it from me, my brother.
But
I've done all of that.
Yeah, well, I haven't.
And that's ended it.
Well,
I've finished it.
I haven't.
Yeah.
Okay?
Do I regret it? No, I don't regret it.
I haven't done anything. Nothing.
And why was that? You don't know. Well, it's good to experience things.
Because I'm fucking broken. But the internet says that the chosen ones get broken, otherwise they can't relate to people. So apparently there's a reason why we're broken. It's something that we're supposed to do because the lessons that we learn in that breaking makes us able to reach that original spirit, that expression, and to break through the story. Otherwise, everyone's just happy with their fucking identity and they don't give a shit. They never get there. But having such a shitty life, having such a break, you can't settle into your identity.
Well, the difference between you and me again is that I knew that if I was a rock star, which I wasn't, and I did achieve a pretty high level, and I never had sex during my whole entire career. I was really virtuous, really. I thought, well, why not go out and live as if I was already famous and got the woman and everything? And I did that. And I experienced it like as if I was already... I couldn't even talk about being a celeb. She would say things like, you don't need to be a celeb, you're a hero already. Oh, you're this and that. And this Buddhist girl I was with. I didn't need to be famous to be with somebody beautiful. And she was Buddhist. That was my journey of Buddhism them days. Because Bill come back Buddhist, gave up drinking, everything. So I got that out of my system. And I realized that everything that I would have done if I got famous, I've already done. I did it in back to front. I sort of did it, so I didn't care about the fame because all the purpose of ego, a lot of it is just to get famous and get the chicks. That was my original. But you had a deeper thing. You wanted to change the world. You were really a philosopher in the sense, but you gave up so much of life's experiences and I didn't.
I didn't. Everyone is.
Everybody was in.
But here we are, and who knows?
Well, as long as you don't regret it, that's fine. But I don't regret what I've done. But I know it's not the end of it. It's just a taste of it. But there's more to life than the physical realm. But it's important to stay healthy and mentally stable. Anyway, great conversation.